Hello, hello. The usual quick recap for YouTube. In this stream, I'm going to be doing 50-50 or something along those lines on the new moon racer that I'm designing, because there's presumably going to be races organized on a semi-regular basis now. So I'm going to design this, or more like finish designing, this moon racer. And the idea is to have a very powerful inertia compensator and a very powerful, more like a simple autopilot of sorts. So just like a small, not permanent pause on the Eco 4, and then I'm probably going to go back on the design. So just like, you know, to refresh a little bit my... Hello, Vega. So yeah, just hopping in and on different designs, experimenting a little bit, and just to keep the game fun for myself overall. So yeah, that's the ongoing design. The goal is to really make a very powerful racing ship that would make you feel like you are flying a plane more than you're flying a ship. So, resistance of sorts. How are you doing, Vega? Perfect. Always good to hear. As you can see, I am still working on this weird contraption of mine, with the goal being of having a potent racing ship. That's what I would like to do. Hello, Sandman. It's been some time since I've last seen you. How are you doing? Why are you already being... Oh, okay. Doing reasonably good, especially now. I've been a little bit, had like a little moment where I was a bit down and couldn't do much. But I am now back at my shenanigans and dire need of taking care of my SSC addiction. Ships don't design themselves. Why are you being a pain? It is. Now, I'm hoping these shenanigans are going to be fruitful, because what you're looking at is going to be a meta of sorts when it comes to racing ships. I want this ship to be incredibly efficient as a racing ship. So I don't quite know yet how it's going to turn out. But the end goal is to have a ship that feels like you're flying a plane rather than a spaceship. So, you know, like in Starbase, whenever you turn in a direction, the ship kind of continues in that direction. Hello, Electro. And this big cargo lock frame that is in the center of this racing ship that I'm going to be showing you in just a second is in fact a 4-axis speedometer. Oops. So this here, the intent is to have a speedometer on 4 different directions. because the speedometer we have, like the new one, is omnidirectional, which is nice if you want to measure your speed, but what I'd like to be able to measure is your speed whenever you're going in a direction you do not want to go into. No, Vega, it's very intentionally much bigger than usual. This is the original inertia compensator, but I've since learned a lot as to how to get it to work properly. So this speedometer detects when you are flying and the inertia is pushing you in the wrong direction. So it's detecting whenever your direction is not the one that your ship is pointing. Okay, give me just a sec. I need to take my meds. Okay, back in 10 seconds. Just give me 10 seconds. Oops, and back. You mean making it shorter? The thing is, I think you're completely correct, but I'd much rather have it too long than too short. Yeah, so this ship already does it very effectively. As a matter of fact, it's really pleasant to fly, but it's very poor at managing two axes at once. So if I try to do a diagonal, I can even have the cargo lock frame turn off completely. I did a whole YouTube video on that, but it was quite some time ago. I'm just going to click on it because there's schematics that are nice to use. Designing your first ship. That's the heat, armor, making credits, updating to heat system. What about the modules? 3 modules. Where are you? Inertia dampener, I called it. It should, there you go, it should have a YouTube link. So I'm just going to reference the link to those that want to look at it. I'm not going to show like the whole video on stream, but what I'd like to show is like how it acts. So it's detecting movements that are the sideways movements. It's measuring sideways and top-down speeds, and it's compensating for them. I should have schematics on the video at some point. Oh yeah, I remember I crashed into something. Oh yeah, in this video I show what is going on. There you go. So, as I'm moving up, down, or whatnot, the speed is being measured. So that allows me to have like this really good idea as to sideways movement. What the schematic doesn't explain though is that when the ship is going both, let's say, top and right at the same time, this cargo lock frame is too thin, so it needs to be quite bigger. Of the deflection of CLF, and they can get massive when they need to go on. Oh, true. It is the laser designator one. Oh, Vega, that is weird looking. What the heck is that? Oh! Yeah, your system is probably much better at dealing with sideway movements. I'm still going to test this out, but since like I've got so much space in the center, nothing's preventing me from replacing it with whatever system I choose to do. But yeah, a system using the laser designator is most definitely going to be more compact. So yeah, I'm going to go along with this design, but like I'm aware that there are better ways of proceeding to do that. Oh, whoops! I just need to. There you go. No, yeah, it's a much better idea, and I may want to do the same. Yeah, we'll see. I may want to do something very similar in the end. Now I'm going to be taking all of this. Look. I do have a ground avoidance on this ship. Although, yeah, I think I'm going to keep it. Same interface, same everything. No, actually, I think I'm going to be going with an entirely different design altogether. That design was fun, but it has its limitations. In my case, it's not a refusal. It's more of a I don't have time to look for how to implement it, but I see no problem in updating this ship in the future. Simple as that. Because otherwise I'd just be spending too much time like trying to understand the system before attempting to implement it. And yeah, I just wanted to go forth with the design. And after that, yep, improvements. I am going to need some ducts. Phase 3. Hello, Ayarkonk. How are you doing? Yeah. That's if you want to do an asteroid avoidance system, but that is probably not going to be the case for this ship. I could if I wanted to, but it's never going to be designed to have a big range anyway, so it doesn't make that much sense to invest all of the time and effort into something designed to go fast and far. Ship is going to be easy to fix, that's for sure. As much as you feel like it, Ayarkonk. As simple as that. I'll be streaming for at least 4 hours, at which point it should be less of an early morning. Oh, hell no. I have decided early in life that I'm not a morning person by any stretch of the definition. Attempting to get me out of bed, I may as well not go to bed at all. But that means you're not going to sleep, or you're going to sleep now in an attempt to get a little bit of shut-eye before going to the working site. Whoops. Yeah, like double, triple, quadruple. No, thank you. That is a good person. that is a very, very good person. Um. mm, 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 mm. Everything there is cabled and linked. I'm unsure about the radiators though. If I change the... If I turn it on, do I see? Perfect. Yeah, it uses a fair bit of energy, 1 per second. Ah, nice. More jumpscare. My alt account, which I use to monitor my own stream, just to check like everything is running smoothly. Because sometimes there's problems from my computer and sometimes there's problem from Twitch, and then it allows me to see like which is which. And my secondary account currently has a whopping 285,000 stream points. At some point, I was doing some bets with it, like betting stream points with other people, but I haven't done so in quite some time. I'm wondering if I want a towing beam. But I suspect that I misplaced the... This ship is expected to crash. That's just going to happen. Like it's not a question of if, it's a question of when. But I'm wondering about fetching the previous ship with the next ship. I've got a combat ship capable of doing that, the Bumblebee. Which has like this little towing beam that allows me to get the previously crashed Bumblebee. Which I have used quite effectively. And I'm wondering if I want to do the same tool body. Although I don't know if I've got the space. Fixed mount to... It's hard point. The answer is it can fit, although barely. But if I do it that way, I can't see anything. Hello, Sarat. Another fun thing I can do with this design, I should have modules. Where's my modules? It is. It's a moon racing ship, to which I intend on giving like quite a few perks to make it more effective. So I can give it like an extra 8 triangle thrusters, although I don't think it's going to be needed at all, but I could. So this racing ship that you're looking at, because it is one, has, like I'm almost done implementing, has an inertia compensator. So it's capable of detecting that it's moving sideways. Let's say that I'm going 150. I do have a sharp turn. It's capable of detecting the sharp turn and cancelling out the ship continuing to move in the original direction, and to try and cancel out that sideways movement. But I also intend on giving it a very small and simple autopilot, so that when I say, hey, the ground is here, like this is the orientation of the ground, the ship will also try to keep me properly oriented, even when turning and whatnot. But that is for later. No, I have not, Vega. I do not know what a duplex boost thruster is at all. Hello Black Pearl, comment ça va? I need to shuffle stuff around. I am expecting this ship to be shot at, which is why like the propellant and the batteries are placed in weird ways. Hey Dogger, how you doing? I put it on EQRs, but it is a 2 box thrusters together with the hard points inside. Oh! Yeah, that must have been fun to design. Ah, which idea did you test? Because I've had a few good and a few very bad ideas. I'm curious to see which one you've decided to use. Not all of my ideas are good. 50-50 Salat. Pirates are expected, period. Like, they are almost unofficially part of the racing event. Like, it's expected to have some pirates. But there's certain specific race events where there are other players shooting at you. Which is why I've got this very unusual design. Stacked thrusters like the big ships, but even more compact. Okay, now before I did not say cargo lock frame, I said cargo lock beams. Because you do not want those torpedoes inside of your ship at all. Like, out. Like, I need to be able to blow my torpedoes, like get them exploded, destroyed by other players without without it impacting the ship. No, I know they work. I'm saying it's not a good idea because unless your lock frame is on like the sides, but then it's very visible, it's a nice and obvious target. No, not the giant key cargo lock frames for the torpedoes, because you need to have the torpedo inside. That figure is honestly very impressive. So inside, he says are the hard points. Yeah, that makes them really compact. More interesting even than triangles, I'd argue. Doggo? Possible? Good idea? Very small overlap in the middle. Get this big circle of things you can do. This big circles of things that are a good idea but not necessarily fun. And then you've got like this small in between, which are the good idea and it works. And it's fun to do. The problem I have with torpedoes that you store inside of your ship, even if like its moving parts and everything works as intended, the problem I have... Now, I know it would be fun. Hey, if your goal is, I just want to have fun, go for it. Like, no hesitation, just go for it. This is a game, it's meant to be fun. But if you intend on using it in a more practical sense and in combat, then I'd rather recommend that you store them outside of the ship on cargo lock beeps. So the torpedoes are held outside of explosion reach, because you're going to have a massive delay between the moment they turn on and they shoot. So using that system on moving targets is going to be almost impossible unless you've got a guided torpedo of sorts. Yeah, it's an interesting topic. That would work. Would you know what happens if you've got multiple designators that are all with all of them having the same name? Let's say I've got a grid of 9, a square, because I'm wondering if like the targets you're trying to point at, they're obviously moving all the time. So your laser designator is either pointing 1000 meters or it's pointing whatever you've successfully hit with it. But if you've got 9 that are at very slight angles to one another, having your target be illuminated by the laser designator should in theory be much easier. So what happens? Does like the torpedo just jump from position to position all the time? Because one laser designator on a moving target is really difficult. Ah, okay. Not much you can do about that. I will point out, nothing prevents you from changing the name of a designator on the fly. Normally it's a really bad idea because the torpedo is specifically listening to 1. But you can link the name to if a target has been found. No, what I mean is, like, let's say I'm just like cruising along with my idea. Let's say you already have like this big square of laser designators, but you tell me like they're flickering all the time if nothing has been found. But what you can say is you can call it not found. And whenever target found goes to 1, you can have it go to found, which happens to be the value that the torpedo is listening to. Is that a good idea or not? I haven't experimented much with laser designators at all, so I don't know if that's a solution or a solution to a problem or a solution looking for a problem. Because the issue that I'm introducing with this solution is that you've now got a 0.2 second delay on the individual designator. So you get 1 Yolol chip per designator, or per 3 or 4, depending on how many you can fit on one line. Ah, bummer. My intent... I'm not going to be doing it on this stream, but I may want to experiment a little bit with it at the... The problem, Vega, is if you turn them off, like, you can have a rangefinder that's parallel to the laser designator that turns the designator on if it sees something, because the laser designator is reading the value from the rangefinder. But the system becomes complicated so quickly. Possible, but complicated. And Doggo has got quite a lot of experience with like very big lag-inducing ships. Like, there is a sense of things to do and things to not do. I'm very curious to see what you can do with those, because I've got very little to no experience with laser designators. My intent, like one of my stream projects, was to make a guided torpedo using my secondary account. So I would have a ship that I can lock in a cargo lock frame, or cargo lock beam, because like the budget allows me to do so, and have my secondary account hop on the ship and then just go. So the secondary account is the one that's guiding the torpedo to its destination. Like a kamikaze, a literal kamikaze. But hear me out. It's no longer a torpedo. It's like a cluster of torpedoes. Like, I'm shooting 4 or 5 torpedoes, a ship that carries 4 or 5 torpedoes, and that can even have like a strategically placed big propellant tank or generator in order to maximize the explosions. Or explosions, for the matter. No, because all of them are attached to the ship. I've only got the torpedo head and it's bolted to beams. The idea is that the ship has got a much bigger cross section than a normal torpedo does. And the intent is to increase the ramming chances against a given target. Kinda like Praxis's kamikaze ships, except that mine is guided through Yolol, because I still have to pilot the main ship. Oh no, he's still going to do that, because his system is always going to remain more effective than mine. Like, I do not intend on controlling the secondary computer directly. Secondary computer is just going to take off and do its thing. Yo, that was a lot of work, Vega. So the hard points inside of the thrusters, the box thrusters. Very crazy system. No, wait. Ah, this damn secondary screen wasn't showing properly. So when I showed it previously, I was just showing my stream tool. Properties, change screen. For whatever reason, Streamlabs just gets so confused. So this is what I wanted to show previously. I didn't want to show my stream setup. That was pointless. I wanted to show Vega's idea of like the inertia compensator, and then his box thrusters that are mega compact. Like seriously compact. Yes, so what I'm thinking of is having something like this, the concept is very simple, the implementation is most likely not going to be simple at all. So you get the fuse, you don't need a fuel tank, you do need an explosive warhead, laser sensor, torpedo, and you possibly need Yolol, although I'm a little bit unsure about that last point. You don't need this. Oh wait, is it the propellant tank that allows you to lock everything together? Oh, it is. Okay. Then yes, you do. Oh no, actually no, you don't. Anyway, you bolt all of this together to your ship, and the torpedo is used as an impact fuse. Your ship then has 4 or 5 of these, which are quite spread out, but not spread like to the point where one torpedo would not detonate the others. So this is like welded together, and then you've got your usual setup of main flight computer and whatnot. Wrong. Yeah, that's good to know. But that's not a problem. No, I did put a warhead. Where's the warhead? Oh, it was right behind. Okay. Like, the idea is to have not one hull, but an absolute massive hull. You can even put one in the center for extra good measure. And all of that is bolted together, and that's the ship that has my secondary account on it. So it's a self-hosted ship, which means, for all intents and purposes, it can fly super far. I can take control of it if needed, and then I use a reconstruction machine to get the secondary account back to the main ship. So you get a torpedo bomber that has 4 cruise missiles. Not 5 because I'm limited by the flight computers. I'd have to experiment. That's the concept. That's the idea. But then you've got the whole implementation part, which may prove quite more challenging than what I'm thinking about. So it's left to be seen. No, I could use Yolol, but I'm going to be using a main flight computer because I just wanted to make it simple for myself. Ultimately, if I wanted to forego the main flight computer, I'm no longer limited by the main flight computer limit, and I can have up to 20 super duper long range cruise missiles. But the preparation time for the bomber would be quite extensive because I'd have to unweld, like it only gets printed as one ship. I have to unweld all of the things in a safe zone or outside of a safe zone, enable all of the cargo lock frames to lock the sub-ships in place, at which point they are included in the ship budget, have the reconstruction machine, place 20 endo kits inside of it, have the secondary account and the main account both on the ship with the main one hosting it, have the secondary account on a kamikaze ship, have the kamikaze ship go. There's probably going to be a host transferred, so that point between the two accounts, and only then kind of fly. It's a lot of work. Like the only reason that it would make it interesting to do is if you just really want to be annoying. Because ultimately it does allow you to have 20 very precisely guided torpedoes. So that's the downside. Like it's not all sunflower and roses. Like for the user, it's a major pain to use. Because I'd be streaming that, I'd only need 2 computers, because ultimately I can have up to 4 Starbase games running on the secondary computer. So those kamikaze ships can go off in very quick succession. Or I can have a secondary player being the kamikaze.
Yop hop.
Ah, coucou, je suis en train de stream, juste...
Ouais, me doute.
Je suis en train de faire un vaisseau de course. T'en as déjà design, toi, des vaisseaux de course ou pas?
Non, mais hier j'ai commencé à design notre chip. Parlant de design de chip, ça me fait penser à ça. Je l'ai quasiment fini. Là, j'ai fait tout à l'heure le cockpit et tu sais, la mise à jour des YOLOL, ce genre de truc. Tu vas encore te moquer du nom du chip.
Vas-y.
Dire que c'est pas une vraie version, que blablabla.
Bah, arrête de me mettre les mots dans la bouche alors que j'en ai pas encore dit une et à gauche.
Non, en gros, c'est le Skytanker E0. Pourquoi 0? Bah parce qu'en fait,
gros, pourquoi est-ce que je m'en moquerais? J'ai littéralement un chip qui s'appelle le Echo 0.
Oui, bah en fait, c'est un peu dans le même esprit, tu vois. Genre, c'est un chip qui est... c'est un chip qui est pas vraiment un chip, quoi. C'est un petit chip sympa, tout petit, hein, tu vois, qui est censé... En fait, on a un problème avec les mineurs de surface. C'est que parfois, on a des espèces de cloisons. Tu vois, des espèces de bandes de terre qui font, je sais pas moi, 2-3 mètres de large. Et qu'on galère trop à miner, et c'est pas rentable avec un chip de surface, quoi. Et donc pendant que les gros ships de surface sont en train de taper dans le dur, en gros, il y a ce petit ship qui intervient un peu comme un petit outil
Ah, mais c'est le
ponctuel.
truc que j'ai eu. T'as déjà envoyé des screenshots de ça? Tu l'as testé ce machin?
Non, non, pas encore. Non.
Bah alors c'était quoi le ship que j'ai vu dans une tranchée
C'était pas de moi, c'était Barouf, mais je crois que c'est un autre principe. Barouf, il a fait un espèce de... Je sais pas ce que c'est un espèce de chip rotatif, je sais pas trop quoi. Mais... Je crois que ça a un peu la même finalité que le cockpit avec le minage à la souris des Skytankers de classe E, là, tu vois.
Ouais. So, like Electron just added his words on the topic. They are discussing about how to like over optimize surface mining ships using a secondary ship that goes into the trench and finishes the work. Because you get like leftovers on the sides once you are done, like you can see the resources, they're exposed, and they only require very little amount of work before you can get to them. So that's what they are talking about. Bun up. Because currently, whenever you want to like just finish the job, or because you're bored, you use your pickaxe currently. I'm not sure because there's two ships being used, so I'd be cautious before saying it solves any lag issues, because it may very well not be solving any problem and causing its own fair share of problems. But it's literally up to the player. Like, what do they value? Because the Surfacer was already designed to be played using multiple of them at once. If you already are hosting the maximum amount of ships, it may not be interesting at all to add that little extra ship. But if you just want to have fun and you're only using one Surfacer mining ship, then, I mean, by all means, yeah. Ooh. Because having fun with torpedoes. That's a very elegant cockpit. I don't know if it's practical, but it is nice looking. Uh, 96. Ah. Oh, okay. Now Viga's ship is in fact seems to be very practical too. Like the view is more than enough for a torpedo run or two. What kind of cruiser, Dogo? Is it a cruiser that involves a turret or two? So autonomy calculator, the warning system, I do not care. I want the anti-drift, this the power management. Warning system, I don't care. Sensitivity manager, yes. Anti-drift. Anti-drift, there's more anti-drift. So I want you. You. And you. Three turns, 20. Oh! Dogo, torpedoes on Elysium is quite something. Do extra test your ship before going along with torpedoes. I did try them. They are fun to use on Elysium, as long as you understand that gravity does affect them. It was one of the Moon Merchant events. I used it was my Echo Torp, the torpedo, a small torpedo fighter, just for like shit and giggles, and well, there was a lot of shit and a lot of giggles. Yeah, they proved to be very challenging to use. Yep. Was it on Elysium? Because I used it in quite a few events, and I did hit someone with a torpedo. Oh, the satisfaction of doing so. But it was super difficult. Only on the PTU. No, that's another ship. That was way more recently, and that was with my Blitz, which has 20 torpedoes, but you ended up obliterating me, because even if you were slow moving, the torpedoes were just not good enough to hit you at all, and I ended up being completely obliterated. Let me show you the two ships. So the one that you are referring to is, where's my shop? Shop. There it is. Happy Ship Shop. It is the Blitz. That's the one that I tried to shoot you with and failed. A very fun ship to use. Against stations, it is lethal. But that's not the one I used on the Moon Merchant event. The one I used on the Moon Merchant event was the Echo Torp, which is a much cheaper and considerably older design. And that one has got some dumbfire torpedoes. Like, the torpedoes are not guided. And the idea is just to allow you to have fun and experiment a little bit with torps. It is based on, not on the... it's not the Moon Fighter, it's the Echo Fighter chassis. Both are very similar, but I do not remember who came first. Double slot. Machinery. I'm very confused with your sentence now. Are you annoyed because you think it works well now and won't work well once you're done? Is that what I understood? Which one? The Moon Racer? Or one of the designs I've shown previously? Yeah, it's as straightforward as it can get. The whole point really was to use it as a throwable ship. Something really able to get to its target and you won't cry over it if it gets destroyed. It's an old design too, but it was fun to use and I did successfully land a few very good hits using it. So it's one of those ships where I can really attest that it does work just as intended. Uh, 9624. I would like some 7448. There is still many things to find. As a matter of fact, I mean, let's go down speculation lane once again. I need to take notes on a paper of the different timestamps because, like, uploading the video to YouTube afterwards is such a pain. Because I have to find all of the timestamps. Give me a second. Oh, there it is. We are at 1:30. Okay, so Laurie was talkative once again. And Sega is already writing on about the Siga is already writing about the he's the one that is probably going to be doing the announcement about the coming update, and he was talking about it. But here's stuff about Lori. And this is like the little nugget we had this morning, which is unusual. Normally he talks really early on Saturdays. But this is a Sunday for once. So yeah, the very famous gameplay loops that everyone has been complaining about, and a crap ton of endgame stuff. Current game is X1X. The update adds 999X. So admittedly, I mean, if I wasn't already intrigued, I'd very much be intrigued now, but I very much am intrigued by what is coming. So yeah, lots of stuff coming up, and what's it here? Yeah. So we may have, just maybe, the announcement. Oops, sorry. This is the message I wanted to reference. We may be having the announcement before the end of April. I mean, Roy said it would be done at the very latest end of last day of April. So, hey, who knows? Maybe we'll have a nice surprise earlier. So yeah, that's like the little nugget of information I wanted to share. So what you were saying about Siege is that he is here. So I mean, he hasn't, like, he kept giving us breadcrumbs, but not to the point where we can have a full picture. And what he was saying is there's going to be a big incentive to build very big cap ships and stations, because it was like stuff about wealth accumulation, about stuff you can do. Like, the bigger the station, the bigger the cap ship, the more stuff you can do with it. So there's like new things coming in, and there's a strong incentive to have a very big station or cap ship in order to be able to do so. But he was explaining that the bigger your station is, the bigger your cap ship is, the more incentive there is to attack it. So yeah, my guess is as good as yours when it comes to like knowing what exactly that means. Because I've got no idea. So it's the very usual wait and see kind of situation. Yeah, that's the little nugget of information that had been shared with me. The corporation is looking quite closely and intensely at as to what is going on. Everyone's wondering, like, what's coming up. Oh, and do keep in mind, that's the announcement for the update that is first going to come to the PTO at an undisclosed date, which is going to be later, before it hits the live, which is going to be even later. So stuff to look forward to, but at the same time, it's not going to be anytime soon. does a 192 fit here? Oh. Perfect. Perfect. Uh-huh. Yep, so that plate's intent is to protect as much as possible from getting shot at in the back. For whatever it's going to be worth, I've got no idea. No, not on them. Much better. $192.72. Les vaisseaux de course, Colt, ça t'a jamais intéressé, toi?
Non, jamais. Faudrait qu'il y ait, je sais pas, un event officiel Frozen Byte et encore. Que ce soit...
Les events commus, ça t'intéresse pas assez?
Non, non, effectivement, non. Non, non, moi, pour que je me bouge sur ces choses-là, il faudrait vraiment qu'il y ait quelque chose à gagner d'important. Et quand je dis important, c'est d'ailleurs pas si important que ça, mais ça serait genre des armures, des trucs du genre. Comme à l'event PVP avec Siga, tu vois.
De façon plus importante, quand tu dis ça, ce sont explicitement des choses que tu ne pourrais pas obtenir ailleurs. C'est bien ce que tu veux dire.
En gros, c'est ça, oui. Parce que bon, je pense qu'en général, il y a des prix, mais c'est des crédits, des trucs comme ça. Alors,
Ouais, des crédits, mais il y a aussi il y a AHA qui mettait en prix son chip que tu peux pas obtenir ailleurs. Justement pour rendre les choses un petit peu plus intéressantes.
et ouais, c'est une bonne initiative de sa part. C'est quelque chose du genre que personnellement j'aurais pu faire, tu vois, par exemple avec la Sky Tanker, mais en tant que designer de vaisseau, le problème c'est qu'en règle générale, bah, t'as le même sujet toi, Happy, c'est que bah, tu joues avec tes vaisseaux.
Alors, c'est pas un vaisseau utilitaire, c'est un vaisseau d'exposition. Ce sont ces trucs de luxe.
Mhm.
Donc, il a moins le problème parce que ça n'a jamais été un vaisseau qui vise à être pratique. Ça vise à être un vaisseau qui fait plaisir d'avoir. D'où toute la communication qu'il a passé beaucoup de temps à créer autour. Ce qui est plutôt malin de sa part, honnêtement. Hey, coucou Masto, comment ça va? I should be able to test this ship real soon. Because it should be flyable. It should also have absolutely crazy rotation speeds. Ah, parce que tu t'en es débarrassé ou il a planté? Quand tu parlais de tes vieux PC, là, c'était parmi eux, t'avais ton PC gamer? Ok, ok. Oui, compréhensible. Les déménagements, ça prend toujours du temps. Ok, oui, je viens de croire. Ouais, moi, il me faut ma dose de SCC. Hyper important. Intersection, special beams, angled beams. I would like you. Oh, you're too big. It's the I don't want to fall off while the ship is moving beams. I'm trying to find a fun way of having the passenger seats. I think I may want to do something similar. Yeah, I may not do it that way, but the idea is that I would like a chair that is just here. What's the durability like? Not good. What is going on? Only the two top ones. Machinery. Uh, 1.7, that is most probably the Yolol, although I can see other stuff that I don't like, damn it. That's a blunder. Ah! Let me do it that way. Up. Weird. Anyway, I need my levers. In theory, this ship should now be completely flyable. Although I am not entirely convinced about it being pleasant to fly. Like, the thing's probably going to roll like absolute crazy. Or I could completely forget about naming the thrusters and then it won't work at all. Do I have Yolol for the inertia? Yeah, I do. Perfect. So thruster, automatic, manual, and what is the price of this ship? That's very cheap. Thorium and Aegisium. Okay. Okay, something went really wrong right from the start. Beams, straight beams, 48. Hide the machinery. Looks good to me. Okay, it accelerates and turns like absolute crazy. And rolls like no one's business. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm out of batteries. That's not intentional. Okay, I may want to add an extra battery. Or more like an extra 4. It is just shy of 1 kiloton, like above. It can resist a small amount of impact. I'm surprised I rammed that. I didn't know it. Oh, that's interesting. The fact that it can fly at all is quite interesting. Ship is resilient. Oh, I don't have any reverse thrusters, damn it. Reverse. Does it need reverse thrusters? Choquel qui saute une étape. Coucou Choquel, coucou Chris. Bah comment ça va Chris du coup? Vu que Choquel a déjà répondu à la question. Detach, attach. Tranquille. Je suis en train d'essayer de... je suis en train d'essayer de concevoir un vaisseau de course qui serait aussi bon que possible. En fait, c'est l'ambition. Je veux le meilleur ship de course que j'arrive à faire. Et pour le moment, ça passe. Ce qui veut dire qu'il y a un moment donné où ça va pas passer. Je sais juste pas encore quand. Mais on va pas tarder à le découvrir, je le sens. Alors, si on avait de l'énergie négative, t'inquiète qu'il y a beaucoup de gens qui en produisent tout le temps, non-stop. Hein, ça, c'est peut-être pas l'énergie négative que t'as en tête, mais on est servi sur le sujet. Ouais, certains gens sont plus plaisants à fréquenter que d'autres. Non, ça c'est loin d'être idéal. Non, voilà, je vais te mettre ici. Tac. Comment je l'ai fait, Mibim? Si tu veux de l'antimatière très facilement, tu fais un hors-sujet sur un devoir de physique et techniquement t'es anti-matière. Mais bon, là, je pense que c'est pousser le bouchon un peu. Je suis en forme. Hop. Alors, attends, il me faut un 72. Il me faut un 24. Non, un 36. Et un 24. Hop. Device networking. J'espère que ce chip sera aussi chouette à utiliser qu'il en a l'air. Donc, pour ceux qui viennent d'arriver, le but de ce vaisseau de course est de te donner l'impression de piloter un avion plutôt que de te donner l'impression de piloter un vaisseau. Donc, il y a mon compensateur d'inertie là qui va être dans le vaisseau et qui du coup fait une assistance au pilotage. C'est un bon nom pour le chip, ça, Red Bull. Je mets l'idée de côté pour le moment, mais c'est peut-être un très bon nom pour le chip. Non, merde, j'y ai pas pensé. Zut, zut. Ouais. Oh, le relou. Oh là là. Ok, I get it. Alors, les noms de poissons, je suis en train d'essayer de trouver d'autres conventions de nommage rigolotes. J'en utiliserai encore, ça c'est absolument certain. I copied everything without the bolts. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Un autre corps. C'est uniquement rendre fou un mathématicien, c'est bien que... Chocal, est-ce que ça va dans la vie ou... Qu'est-ce qui t'arrive? Yo, t'as trop forcé sur les études là ou quoi là? Qu'est-ce que tu me fais? T'as les mêmes symptômes quand je pousse un peu trop fort pour tout ce qui est études. Oh, alors là, oui, bon courage. Ok, let's go. Still a great... Ooh. So right now it still has the inertia. Like, I don't want this inertia at all, especially considering that the ship has got absolutely crazy strafing capacities. Yeah, this ship is going to go fast in any direction. Merci Mastou pour la pensée du soir, c'est très apprécié. Je sais pas qu'est-ce que j'aurais fait sans vraiment, mais en fait, si, il me vient plein d'idées. Aïe aïe aïe. Damn it. I breathed it in. Sorry. That's not how you're supposed to enjoy tea. Da, 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 da. La feuille, elle se déchire. Ça part loin là sur les sujets, j'ai de plus en plus de mal à suivre. Ouais, c'est du cigare anglais 100% pureté, avec un tout petit peu de bergamote. Ah, c'est une blague de fou, ça, effectivement. Hein. Une dad joke bien comme il le faut. Going to remove you, going to remove you. J'ai l'impression que t'as pas dormi depuis plusieurs jours, là. Da-da-di-da-da-da-dum. Ship is almost good to go. I still need to import the Yolol from the auxiliary systems. Like the display for the autonomy calculator or range calculator, the Yolol for the... oh, that's cool. The Yolol for the inertia dampener, power management, and so on and so on. Il y a longtemps, genre la dernière fois que j'étais en Z5, c'était il y a plus d'un an, je dirais 1 an et demi. Oh, there's the cap ship. No, that's not my cap ship. So it's not my cap ship, but... so I can ram this cap ship, which is mine. No. No, that's not my cap ship. I don't have a ramp. I need to do this, that, and then this again. Okay, so that's not my cap ship, but it does have an area. C'est piloter un vaisseau spatial versus piloter un avion. C'est ça la différence. So the whole point of the inertia dampener is to make it feel like you're flying a plane rather than a spaceship. There still is inertia, but whereas I can orbit something with without the inertia dampener, it's almost impossible to do with. Inertia. I'm probably going to want to do a third version of the inertia system. I also need my auto calculator too. I think that's the one with the advanced display. Come on. Yeah, it is. I don't want that one, just this. Ouais, mais que en mode patate. I'm going to need a Yolol for power. Yeah, not that one. Bah, tu peux, hein, mais tout est en mode patate, hein, donc ça te sert à rien du tout. L'affaire de Za, c'est quoi l'affaire de Za? Detach. Okay, for those of you that are interested, we can do, I suppose it's going to be like in an hour or so, like some kind of game of tag at the one of the origins.
Ouais, salut.
Ah, coucou Barouf, comment ça va?
Yep.
Salut Happy. Salut Colt. Ouais, écoute, ça va bien. Ça va bien, ça va bien.
Ah, t'as ton fiston qui est en train de gamer là dans le background. So if I recall, this is like old YOLOL. Everything is basic YOLOL, which is nice, but. Holy shit! Hello, Rika. So yeah, I'm going to have to rewrite quite a lot of all of this stuff. S'inspirer d'Apollo NASA aussi, bien sûr. Oh, Choquel, trop de références, tu m'as perdu. Damn it, parce que t'as sursauté aussi, Mastou. So, I've got all of these, so I've got like speed. And the problem with all of these speed values is that I've got a first YOLOL that is calculating the speed, and then a second YOLOL that is using said speed value. Ah oui, non, c'est le but. So like a total of 6 YOLOL plus like so speed left, speed right. And that is like normal speed. Okay, I'm going to remove normal speed. Speed down, speed up. Yeah, okay, I'm going to redo it. So this is left, right. I'll leave him for now. Up, down, and then there's the 4 calculation values. Alors, attends, parce que là, tu me parles de plusieurs sujets simultanément. Tu me parles de FF7, tu me parles d'un métro parisien et tu me parles de la NASA. Comment ils sont liés, en fait, les trois? J'ai l'impression que les sujets principaux tournent autour de Final Fantasy VII, dans lequel il y a des donjons dont un est inspiré d'un mélange de la NASA et du métro parisien. Est-ce que c'est ça? So this is like the speed calculation values. Ok, donc là en plus tu m'introduis Pokémon dans le tas. Oh là! Tu m'as perdu. So this is speed up. Where's up? This is speed up. Donc c'est Nintendo qui est en train de lâcher des petites miettes d'informations et c'est toi qui dois jouer le détective? Okay, so I want another Yolol. Okay, so these values here are Mori-Watari's constants. Then I've got the rangefinder value maths that has been done, and then there's the FCU up-down stuff that's being computed, which I'm going to be putting here. So this is like the Yolol. This and that needs to be on the same same line. Eh bah bien joué. What's -5? Why do I have a -5? What's the point of... What's the point of this condition? It takes so many lines. Chacal, te sortir les verres du nez, c'était pas facile. Hein. J'avais l'impression que c'était moi le détective. Okay, I'm starting to remember what is going on. So if the rangefinder has got a value over 3 meters, is that there's no longer any detection going on at all. The speedometer has just lost track of the rangefinder has lost trace of the cargo lock frame. And thus speed needs to be displayed as a negative. Except that I don't need that condition at all.
Bon, je vais me faire un petit Red Dead Redemption 2, tiens.
Okay. How many letters do I have? I've got a few letters, but really not much. C'était une histoire intéressante de Paris parce que la Tour Eiffel était vraiment vue comme étant un truc absolument horrible que personne ne voulait regarder. Go to anti-drift plus 2. So I need to get rid of speed up. That can't work. And the reason it can't work is because I'm doing the exact same calculations to know if I'm going down. Yeah, something's up. Let me do something. So if I go into my moon racer, I'm thinking my inertia dampener is not as efficient as I thought it was. Even better, let me go on the test bench. Oh, that's the raider, not the racer. Inertia dampener. 2 years ago. Time flies. Okay, there's like the very simple inertia dampener. I would like to have... So speed up. Okay, perfect. Except that what I'm going to be displaying here is up. Okay, let me go left and right rather. I've got left. I've got right. Speed up. Toi, t'avais du temps libre et une mission, hein? RSFL, search length, that is not what I want, it is this. Range finder, distance left, range finder, distance right. There you go, 150, I'm going to leave that way. It is going to be 3. This is going to be rangefinder, distance left. Rangefinder, distance right. Take you. And I'm just going to bolt them like so. And then put you up there. Good enough. Put you there, and this here is going to be FCU right, left, which with a maximum value of 100. Is right, left, FCU right, left. That is correct. It is on. Yolol is running. Yep, good point. But it doesn't display in the negative, so it doesn't matter if I give it like a minimum of minus 100. It doesn't adapt accordingly. Not that I'm aware of. No, I'm not putting 200 because the maximum. What's the maximum value I'm giving to the FCU? I wonder. The system may not be working nearly as well as I'm hoping it is. So turn 0. This activates the anti-drift. Clearly it's not turning on. Drifts are off. Whoa, those values are big. Speed left and right are all over the place. Ship just turned off due to lack of battery. And now I've got the oscillation system. Let's go fast again. This ship does not have enough power. The -5 is being fed to the damn FCU left-right. This stuff isn't working nearly as well as I thought it did. The proof of concept works, the ship doesn't. Yeah, I can feel it's oscillating left-right, which is also what I'm reading. Because it's overcompensating. I would need a PID. And it's giving these crazy values to the FCU left-right, which in turn is then completely overcompensating because it's being fed bad data. So that means that the value I gave it, woohoo, okay, batteries are out. That means that the values I've been feeding it could be 1. It would have no difference on the system at all. No, quite the opposite. With a value of 1, it is acting more rationally. Oh, what a mess. Viga, I'm now very interested in your inertia dampener using the laser rangefinder, because it is very apparent that this system doesn't work nearly as well as I thought it did. It's as simple as that. Bah, l'important chocal de toute façon c'est de s'amuser, donc allez, aussi simple que ça. No, I did not want this. Open pre-made boop. Come on, mate. Keep. Yes. No. Mega Moon Racer. Ah, you put it on GitHub. That's cool. On the experimental branch. But is it a standalone system, or is it integrated to the rest of your Yolol? Experimental. No, your experimental only has the navigation. Directionals. Oh, there it is. Thank you. So cargo lock is the one I'm now. Oh wait. Yeah, but I'm just going to run into the exact same issue, because if I use a 3-axis cargo lock frame, I could go around the issue if I only used 2 rangefinders instead of the intended 4. But I then need to modify Mori Watari's value to deal with negative input, which I'm not going to bother doing. So you've got forward and lateral, which are separate. Okay, let's give it a try. I'm really curious. I never tried it before because I thought my system just worked. And there was no need for me to do anything more, but I'm now realizing that no, it's far from the case. It does not work. Oups, hello. Coucou, Chichi. Je suis en train de stream, juste pour info.
Yep.
Starbase blueprints, no. It is going to be...
Je vais switcher du coup, comme je suis sur Red Dead, ça me fera un peu d'immersion.
Tchou.
À toutes.
À plus. Bah attends, je switch aussi du coup.
Ah, tout Chichi.
À tout à l'heure.
Ship underscore 3583. You can get both and compare whichever works better for you. I may as well try the... No, the reason why I do not want to use this system is because I'm feeding it values from 2 different directions at once. Left and right. And top and down. Which means it's adding conditions as to what I need to do all of the computation. Oh, if the speed is going left, then the other one is not equals to -5 and so on. Il fonctionne, mais mal. Pas aussi bien qu'il pourrait fonctionner. Du coup, je suis en train de le revoir. Open, autosave. What's this? Oh, that's because it's a module that goes onto your other ship. Okay. So I am not going to be interested in that at all. I'm interested in this. Okay. So I've got the speedometer there, hardpoint there, good old, good old. What am I looking at? That would be translation. Okay, this is not used at all. Like this one can be removed. This isn't standalone. It's not, this is not in use. Yoo-hoo! This never gets used. Nor does this get used. Thacus. That's a name I've seen quite a few times. Darkish Shadow a little bit. Azurethi, though, I do not know who that is. Yo, this has been optimized. this would be exponent. Is that exponent or is that square root? Oh gee, that's some big brains for you. Oh, okay. Oh, so exponent all 5 would be square root of... No, that's not square root. Yep, there's some very heavy optimization going in there to get it to fit into the Yolol. Why is it twice the same? What is going on here? What am I? Why? I don't understand. Oh, so the duplication is important. Okay, let me just get a snack. Whoops. So this is to ensure that the code is run twice per tick. Is that why it's duplicated? Is that correct? Yo. Oh, there's 2 Yolol here. I don't understand. À toute Masto, merci. Bon déménagement.
Okay, now that my microphone isn't broken anymore.
Hello, Viga.
Yeah. So the way the code kind of sort of works is that it first does the normal calculation for the laser designator translation sensor. And then it does a normalization for speed, so the value it outputs actually corresponds to the value of speed that it is going in the directions. because the designator deflection varies based on frame rate.
So how do you account for that?
Well, we have a normal speedometer there. Because the direction it's pointing is always going to be correct, it's just scaled by some value. So what we do is we use the omnidirectional one to know, okay, this is the value it should be, and then scale it accordingly. The LDTS forwards, LDTS lateral is the ones that do the calculation of where are we going. And the other two cards with the identical code are the thing that figure out how fast are we actually going.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Yeah. And it's also isolated network, so you might.
I thought it was going to be a bit more straightforward to implement. I didn't realize it was going to be as complicated as that.
Well, you see, the designator doesn't give you an amount in X, Y, and Z. It gives you an angle, or two angles, and a distance.
Yeah.
So you have to do all that stuff as well.
No, wait.
But yeah.
Damn it. I'm still going to run into the same problem. I'm going to have a 0.4 second reaction time, which is almost half a second, versus the 0.2 second reaction time that I'm trying to get.
That is true, which is why you might want the card lock frame variation of this. With card lock frame. The way to get around this is to put everything in line execution queuing instead of just the speed normalization, and then it is 0.2 seconds. Mostly.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know how to use that at all, and although it does sound interesting to do, I don't know if it's going to survive an update, whereas the cargo lock frame is most definitely going to.
Yeah. It's the one worry here that it doesn't survive an update because I would fix it. Hey.
Although, to be fair, as long as they don't consider it to be a bug, it's not going to be addressed at all.
Yeah, and which is why it's best to just keep quiet. Or whatever. Because the designator based one is so much better in terms of space saving.
I completely agree. I'm thinking.
Like I said, implementation wise, it just outputs you or X or Y or Z.
Okay, I think I've got a workaround on my other problem. Okay, so no, I'm not going to try and implement this because I'm just I'm moving the problem rather than solving it. Because I really need everything to be on the same line. But what I can do here is add a condition upon which I give the value to the FCU up down.
Wait, isn't the value not just directly because it's already positive, negative, already correct for it?
Yeah, so if you look up here, I mean, I removed, damn it, I removed it. Shouldn't have. This is the original code. No, the wrong one. This is. Oh, come on, stop being a pain. There we go. Could you please remove this? Thank you. So if the rangefinder has a value of over 5, then the value is set to negative. It just means that the rangefinder has lost track of the cargo lock frame.
Yeah.
So I can rather do speed. So directly speed up equals and this is multiplied by and that is going to be parenthesis minus 5. No.
That was a weird error.
What?
It said saving already active.
Oh. Yeah, that they fixed one critical bug where the multiple user undo system would crash and it wouldn't tell you. So you'd be 3 hours into your ship design and you then realize that the autosaves were not working and the saves no longer work either. And the ship is lost. Whatever work you do is permanently lost.
Okay.
That is thankfully a bug that they mostly addressed with the error message that you're getting.
Hmm.
So this here normally gives me a positive value.
I mean, you could also just do the stupid thing of put the rangefinder further away from the cargo lock frame and then use it in both directions.
Yeah, but if I do that, I need 2 linear equations rather than 1. AX plus, sorry, not linear, it's, I forgot what the name of AX plus B equations are.
Yes.
Because I need 2, like this equation is not linear at all. No, as a matter of fact, you know what? Let me check that. Online, whoops. Online graph maths.
Pretty sure it is linear, actually.
So that would be. No, it's not. No, you're right. It probably is. So it would be. It is linear. So you've got 598 multiplied by. X, and then it's minus B. No, something is not done correctly. To be fair, I don't know how to use this thing.
F from X is equal to...
Wait, let me graph something. Just X. Okay, no, it does work. 598 will indeed go up almost vertically.
Well, to be fair, it does go from... Well, you might need to zoom out a lot more.
Or like zoom in like crazy too. Like, yeah, you can see it.
No, the thing is that there is a slope. It's just that it goes.
Yeah,
You have just a very narrow range of like 8 meters. So from 0
yeah,
to 8.
but
you
she
go from-
she divides it by 10, I think, to make it. So, as a matter of fact, the range of values is surprisingly narrow.
Yeah.
No, it's quite the opposite. The values are absolutely huge. So that's the 1,000 plus values I was seeing on the that were given to the the flight controller. That's where they come from.
The rangefinder shouldn't. Did you actually give the rangefinder a range limit of like 3 meters?
Yeah.
Okay.
At which point it gives it a fixed value of -5.
but-
So if 3, then 5, then -5.
Well, if you go look where the 3 is, and then just go up, follow the line upwards. You should hit it roughly around 150.
Correct.
Yeah. Maybe 200. Yeah. So it shouldn't really record its speed too terribly much higher.
But so if I go down, my 0 value.
Well, you
That-
also need to account for the rangefinder's distance, right?
That's already included. That's probably what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah.
Which is a distance of 15 centimeters or so.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, no, 15 centimeters. Very roughly 15 centimeters.
Yeah.
More like 14.6. And that seems to be the distance, and I think it's already included in the equation.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it is. It is the minus b or plus b, whatever it has in the equation.
No, it's like a minus 99.224, which is probably like 2 numbers that have been meshed together. So you get the distance and you get something else.
Okay, I'm just looking at the constant. That's a little different from what I have in my code.
So that's Mori Watari's code. She explains everything, but I've not been able to include her stuff into my ship
Right.
calculator, sadly.
Because the weird thing is, her constant that I have in my code is like 59.937.
No, that's not the same constant. I think I know what you're referring to, and that would be Mori Watari Starbase speed. Starbase research of the. This is where your 15 something comes from,
959, yeah.
and it would be yeah, but the problem is she gives you everything but the
I mean, I believe the way she also made the graph to calculate the speed from thrust is probably just polynomial interpolation, my bad.
I don't know. I think she does a very good job at explaining it for other mathematicians, but not a very good job at explaining it for computer programmers and just like your average players. But to be fair, it requires a crap ton of skill to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Like, just her work and being able to have access to our website is awesome. Okay, I just need to take a 60-second break. I will be right back. Oops. And back. Mori Watari's calculations, though, do one assumption, and that is that you've got a frame rate of very specifically 70. Like, it is a basis for her testing and equation, and I think she probably did it because she realized it would introduce like an entire dimension to her calculations and just didn't.
It does. Yeah, it does add an extra parameter to everything.
Exactly. So.
But yeah, I believe the way it's displayed, like, seems a little odd that it's a parabola. I would have expected it to be more of an exponential function, or inverse exponential logarithm, whatever. It's probably correct. Anyway.
I forgot how to do a multiplying condition that would invert a value.
Okay, based on what?
I've just got one value, let's call it x. X is equals to 1 or to 0. Wait, 1 or 0. And I need it to be specifically -1 or 1, but I do not want a 0.
Minus 0.5 multiplied by 2.
Minus 0.5. But two and then times my value?
So the multiply by 2 is, so if you have 1 or 0, the minus 0.5, so it goes negative 0.5 or 0.5.
No, but if I do a multiplication and I give it an input of 0, it's going down to 0. Like, you multiply anything by 0 is 0.
Yes, but that's why we first subtract something.
Okay, give me a second. So my input value, like the condition is if the rangefinder has got something that is over 3. So that is my 1 or 0. So then I multiply it by 0.5? Or I subtract... No, I subtract 0.5. That's what you meant. So... subtract 0.5 and then multiply it by 2. So I need more parentheses. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Thank you. And that would be... or a times 2 minus 1. No, the ×2 -1 would not work. No.
Why not?
No, you're correct. It would work. So I'm still trying to figure things out. So I'm tiptoeing from one to the other really quickly.
Yeah.
×2 -1. Yep, that works very elegantly. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So this sends the value into the negative. But I'm realizing I don't have enough characters for that. Because I still need to apply the other constants that are right under.
Like I said, you could try to just add 6 meters in the distance from the rangefinder, just use it as one linear equation. It should work just the same. Mostly on account of it not... what should we call it?
I'm thinking, but I see no reasons why it wouldn't. I do remember doing one EOS corner. Was it the first or the second? I do not remember. But I do remember seeing a quite big Calcalock frame being used as a speedometer with 3 range finders rather than the expected 6. 5 rather. But it was...
Why 5? Cube has 6 sides.
Now, it is introducing one problem with which I must be really cautious. And that is the situation where the cargo lock frame is out of range. I still have a condition. That means if if I measure a value of over 6, that means the Calcalock frame is off, and my values should be 0.
Just noticed what this horrible equation is.
Crap, I only slept like 5.5 hours, and like doing all of this stuff is a little bit much for my poor little brain that's deep fried right now. 3 meters is a lot. I'm wondering if I shouldn't try to bet on less.
So the way minor steppers always worked is they just relied on the output of the directional speedometer and just ignored the fact that it's like 0.2 seconds still propagation delay. Because the weird thing, the way Yolol always reorders the chip execution order, is that sometimes you actually get them in an order where it's actually way faster than it should be.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to gamble on that at all, because if you've got like the 2 Yolol chips, like in my current setup, has a best case scenario of a 0.4 reaction time and a worst case scenario of a 0.6 reaction time if the order of execution of the Yolol was not favorable. So I can go down the path of like Yolol chip execution order, but I'm adding a whole layer of complexity to a ship that literally just
Needs to go.
well, first of all, it needs to get going, but also I just realized that my the difficulty of doing this design just went up drastically.
What made it go up so much more?
because I thought I could just slap on my existing speedometer, and I'm discovering that no, like my inertia dampener, but I'm discovering that no, I cannot.
Ah.
So it is expecting a value of 0.149, which is very consistent with what we saw on the graph.
Is it with the
Yeah, it's exactly 0.149. So minus, wait a second. That is divided by 10. If I remove, and I say again, minus 0.149, it does tiddly squat, because that's not where I'm supposed to put it. Okay, sorry. There, no. It's been too long since I did curves, and I'm realizing just how badly. Oh, that's what it is. There you go. There's my equation.
But the issue with it is that you can never have the rangefinder truly touch the cargo log frame, now can you?
No, and that's why she added that. Oops, damn it. That is why she added that 89.22 is because she measured the 14.9 centimeters, separating the cargo lock frame. But I can use that value to my advantage because I know it. That is very specifically 89. If I... Oh boy, this is going to be annoying.
Because in theory you could also just subtract one rangefinder from the other, because one is not going to decrease past a certain point, but you will have a tiny bit of non-linear, like hysteresis in the very middle.
If I subtract one by the other, in an ideal world, I'm always going to end up with a 0.
No, because if you're going one direction and it deflects, one rangefinder will bottom out and it will not read any more. Or any less. The rangefinder can't give a negative value. Which is probably fun on inertia, but horrible for inertial navigation, so you know. But yeah, if you did with the percentage.
My brain is deep frying right now.
But if you take opposed range finders, subtract them from each other, so the left one from the right one, and don't have an offset in your calculation, so you just multiply it by the 60 point whatever to get your speed.
Yeah, but the problem is that I'm realizing is these rangefinders are in fact fully capable of giving me negative values. As a matter of fact, that was what was causing me quite a lot of issues. They were giving me speeds of minus 9 due to the because 0 equals minus 9 on this equation. So it's even worse. Like my FCU was being tugged into two different directions all at once.
Yeah, because one says left, the other says go right.
Exactly. So if I were to keep my system, no, actually, there's like I've got an unknown. I'm not sure that those rangefinders are displaying. That let me check. I'm half convinced that I do in fact give negative values from those rangefinders, or ludicrously big values. Or should I say like max values?
It would be odd.
Now, my main argument for saying that, let me take you.
Actually, actually it might be that rangefinder inside the cargo frame looks all the way through. I forgot how they.
We're literally about to find out because I'm doing something quite simple. Is that I'm going to pilot the test frame from a odd angle, and then I'm going to be looking as to what exactly happens.
Literally the purpose of the system integration.
Literally what, sorry?
The purpose of the system integration lab.
More like literally the purpose of this test bench. I mean, I designed it to be able to test that kind of stuff. And make it easier for me to see what is going on with my ships. Okay, so I need. Now, if I were to go. Okay, it goes all the way through. And its current max value sits at 1.5 meters.
Yeah, the rangefinder actually does look all the way to the other side when it's inside the soul of the core block frame.
No, conveniently, it doesn't go all the way to the side, it goes all the way through. So the rangefinder is right now in the Calculoc frame as far as like it's like the virtual Calculoc frame if you prefer, and very conveniently it's displaying its max value.
Yeah.
So any max value is to be completely discarded and ignored.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what the other code on the ELF-based directional speedometer did. However, that does basically use your entire line of Yolol.
So I've got a value of 5 that I want to completely, yeah, so it's the over 3. Okay, so I've got S, which is going to be my speed. It doesn't need to be a value that goes out. So I've got RU for rangefinder up. Which I can then wait.
That's weird.
Okay, I can do something quite interesting, which is like modify Moriwatari's equation. So the way I intend on doing that is if the rangefinder is displaying a value of over 3, minus 3, wait. Is it
Happy,
over
is it-
3? Sorry?
Is it realistically ever going to reach a value of 3 except when it's too far?
When it's too close.
Okay, why don't you just take the modulo 3?
What do you mean?
If the modulo operator, right, it goes up and then down, and when you're exactly at the value and it has no remainder of the division, then it gives a 0.
Sorry,
Instead
my brain is doing a slow-mo. Could you please explain it slow?
Take the rangefinder range.
Yeah.
Modulo the range, the max range it would reach, but never under normal conditions when it's actually reading a speed.
That would give me a value of 0 only when it reaches max value, but I then need to check if that value is 0 or not.
Why would you need to check if it's 0 then?
Because I want a 0 if my value is... So I've changed what I want to do. So if 1, then... wait. My brain, deep fried.
It is quite late.
Yeah, but also, like, I slept really poorly. And it's completely on me.
No worries.
So this does what I don't want it to do. So -1 + 2.
On a side note, the greater than operator will do nothing because the rangefinder will go exactly to 3, and that's not greater than 3.
Wait a second. I want to do 1 minus... Yeah, that's it. That's what I want to do. 1 minus the value. So if it's on, if it's okay, yeah, that's a 0 multiplied by 0. If it's all good, then it stays 1.
Wait, rangefinder max range is set to something greater than 3, right? Search length.
Yes.
Okay, good, because I was about to say your greater than 3 wouldn't work otherwise.
Yeah, but I still have like this pesky -8 value to manage. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm in fact going to -9, sorry, is that I think I'm going to ignore it because my mindset is I'm going to be adding like an extra condition or not, I don't know.
If your rangefinder reads from...
I'm going to be pitting the two values. No, actually, this works to my advantage. This really works to my advantage because, hear me out, I'm going to be pitting the two values against one another, and I already intended on ignoring values that were too small to avoid an oscillation. So it's in fact allowing me to have an if condition for free, which is to say that if the lateral movement is lesser than 10, as an example, I do not want to compensate for it, because when I do, the ship starts oscillating and it's an annoyance. The trick, though, is it's decided for me that the oscillation value is going to be of 9 precisely. Like, I get no say on that.
Quacks. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Which is a fancy way of saying I didn't listen.
No, you know, I know what you need a rubber duck for when encoding.
Possible. Right, go to 2. Okay, because this is going to be my second line. Wow, this is going to be trippy. So this is going to be up, down. Up, down equals. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using a second controller, which is going to be controlled by the anti-drift. And the enabling or disabling the anti-drift system is going to be changing the FCU multiplying coefficient.
Yes.
Just saying that, my head hurts.
That is... Wait, there was like... Yeah, I believe that is the correct one. Because there's one other way to do it and it doesn't work for some reason. I forgot
Which one was?
I've got no idea of what if what I'm going to do is going to work. I'm just like a small frenzy because it's getting late and my brain is deep frying.
The 2FCU thing, that is actually, I believe, how all of my inertia dampeners worked.
Oh, I've got like multiple setups that use two main flight controllers. Controllers, not computers.
Okay.
A good example is like combat ships. Combat ships often use two of them. So
Well, yes. How did you ever get around the issue of them trying to strafe away when you don't want them to?
for combat ships, you mean?
No, in general, when you spawn them, they try to strafe away.
Because my ships don't have any autopilot. For the combat ships, at least, that they don't.
Oh, okay, yeah, if you don't have inertial dampeners, then yeah, sure.
But here's the interesting part. So if you look at the equation, they're going to cancel each other out. Hello, Nerik. No, wait, they're maybe not going to be. I'm maybe being a bit too hopeful.
No, they will cancel each other out because the range of the rangefinder doesn't go negative. And if we use like modular or something to cap it to be 0 in those cases.
Yeah, that's
then
yeah.
you-
So they'll cancel each other out for a speed of 9 meters per second, precisely.
Yes, 9 meters both directions. And if you want to make that any bigger, you move the rangefinders further apart.
Or I can introduce a multiplier. But that gets a little bit iffy and dangerous.
Yeah, that wouldn't do it because then you still have the whole rangefinder thing.
So here's the new anti-drift system that does both calculation and then subtracts one to the other. So down is the negative and up is the positive. Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, and technically you can pipe the output of the speedometer directly into the second FCU.
The inertia dampener is going to be controlling directly the second FCU, and the anti-drift system is going to be turned on and off by the multiplication of the FCU multiplier, which is going to be set all the way down to 0 if you want the system off.
Yes.
And if there are two different values, wait, 0. So when there's two main flight controllers, the main flight computer averages the values of both main flight controllers.
Yes, I believe so.
But does it do that if the value is 0?
I think so, yes.
So a value of 0 will be neutralized.
So as far as I know, to be perfectly honest, I never truly tested it out. I always had two flight controls. It's one main flight computer, and it always just kind of worked.
We're going to do something really, really simple. Is I'm going to be putting my autonomy calculator system. Wait a second. I don't even need to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and go max speed sideways, which is not 150 meters per second, and then I'm going to punch the second main flight controller, and if the two are averaged with one being 0, then the max speed should increase as a consequence.
Actually, I think it doesn't average, it just adds them together, probably. Because otherwise one couldn't give 100% input in any direction.
I agree.
Yeah, now
Shit.
that...
That is one potent sideways speed. Like, that's 80 meters per second going sideways. That is really impressive. Okay, I'd like to go back down to 0.
Oh dear.
But I think that is correct. Like, I don't need to tinker or anything. You are now out. And normally, the speed should remain completely identical.
Something just complained.
Not on my ship.
I just looked like a bunch of YOLO fell out.
No, it's the speed controller, sorry, the flight controller that I just whacked.
Okay.
Okay, so that worked really pleasantly. So now I've got birth. So this is disabled. I'm going to keep this. Input range, range multiplier, and this is going to be my anti-drift. So anti-drift now is a button that goes from 0 to 100, and by default is going to be off. I'm getting somewhere. I'll also drastically reduced the YOLO count on this thing.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Wrong order, but still thank you. Okay, I still want a drift multiplier, which I'm going to be adding here, multiplied by DM. I've got one letter to spare. Haha. Copy, paste, and this is going to be left is negative. So right, rangefinder right, and rangefinder left multiplied by drift multiplier. I can even say drift multiplier horizontal. No, this is vertical. And drift multiplier horizontal, and I've got literally no characters to spare. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Left. Oh, damn it. Left. Right. Left, right. Le fridge. French fridge. Le fridge.
But is it also cold?
Is it also what?
Cold. It's a fridge. It should be cold.
Anyway, I'll just go along with it. Okay, so you can go away. You can go away. Now, the whole system fits in 3 YOLOLs, whereas before it used to fit in 1, 2, 9, 11 YOLOLs.
Yeah.
3 with like the... So this is like the drift multiplier. Drift multiplier horizontal. Drift multiplier vertical. And for now, I'm going to be giving the value of 1. So for now, what they do is that it's a direct translation between the measured speed and the energy applied to the left, right, and up, down on the main flight controller. So by default, since I've got a maximum lateral speed of 80 meters per second, if I wanted it to be considered the maximum, I would give it a value of 2, which is probably what I'm going to do. Ugh, maths.
Actually, Patrick probably thought of that.
Sorry?
You probably thought of how to get around that issue of if you strafe left, the inertia dampener shouldn't try to strafe right until you let go of the left button, right?
No, it's going to not strafe until it detects that your lateral speed, so since I multiplied everything by 2, it's going to do so, wait, I multiplied everything by 2, I shouldn't have.
You've multiplied everything by 1.
No, I changed it to a 2.
Oh, whatever. Just test it and see what happens.
Okay, yeah, it's the speed output that is being multiplied by 2, which I'm probably going to transform into a 3. Because I'm not expecting my lateral speed. So the higher the value I give it, the more reactive it's going to be. But the higher the chances I have of it overcompensating and then ending up with an oscillation.
Yes.
The downside of all of this crap is that now I've got no means of displaying the calculated values because everything is inline.
Fine.
I'm going from solution to problem to solution to problem to solution to problem. You need to be on the beam. Just to say, put you here.
Probably didn't want it that. Yeah, it's fine.
What is that? No, I do not want him in. I want him out like so. I'm not bolting anything for now. I'm just experimenting with positions.
Makes sense. Actually, you know what? No, wait, it wouldn't work.
I
I was
missed it.
about to say, wouldn't the jank cargo log frames allow us to actually have the rangefinders closer to the field than before?
You already could. You already could. There is absolutely nothing preventing you from getting your rangefinder closer by a value of 0.149 centimeters precisely. Which means it is like smack against the cargo lock frame. But I suspect that the reason why it isn't done is probably because the moment you do that, the cargo lock frame gets really confused, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I would have had to guess that that the technology to make the wavy frames just didn't exist when the original speedometer was made.
Yeah, but you don't need it to exist. My whole argument is that there was absolutely nothing preventing Mori Watari from putting it smack against. As a matter of fact, it would have been easier for calculations. She wouldn't have had to find that weird specific value of minus 89, what is it? 89.22 to accommodate for the 0.149 meters of distance. I think the reason why she did that is most likely due to what exactly happens when you've got an exact value. My bet is that it goes right through.
No, my bet would have been that because it is just 4 corners on the one side, that you can't actually put the rangefinder that close to the field. Otherwise, it would have had to be bigger.
Wait a second. I'm computing what you're saying. Could you please repeat it?
If you have the cargo log frame speed sensor that goes into just the one direction,
Yeah.
if you use 4 corners, the rangefinder physically cannot fit between the 4 corners to be any closer to the field.
I'm referring to the cube that you sent me in the pictures, the screenshots.
No, the one that you find on that most ships have, the directional speedometer.
Okay, no, I'm getting really confused. You've lost me. The in-game, eh?
Yes.
There is nothing preventing me from taking this, seeing that it is the purple axis, and then applying a minus. Wait a second, just need to make sure that it is.
Yes, but the speedometer most people use.
Oh, okay. You mean like the smallest possible cube?
Yeah. For those, it would have probably made a difference.
Yeah, but I really don't like those because what happens is if they are too small and it's like you've got the virtual. So you've got like the real cargo lock frame and you've got the visible cargo lock frame. The visible cargo lock frame is always in place, but the real cargo lock frame moves along with your speed. And if the real cargo lock frame moves out of the bounds, completely out of the bounds of the visible cargo lock frame, it turns off. But it says it's on, but it's off.
I thought it's just that it moved so far sideways that it just The rangefinder doesn't see anything.
No, that's actually a problem I had with the Moon Racer, is that you would do these crazy maneuvers, and sometimes if the maneuvers were particularly crazy on the diagonals, your counter lock frame would, the real counter lock frame would not go back into the place, and the visible counter lock frame would turn off. But the data given to you by the counter lock frame, what is it? Counter lock frame controller would tell you, hey, it's on, whereas in fact it was not.
Oh, I see. Because I thought it was referring to the one where it's like you make a turn and you're only setting speed records. But no.
What is that?
That's the speedometer on an older version of the Dragon Wing. Yeah,
Okay, that's Mori Watari's speedometer, and you did a crazy maneuver. And then it measured the max value.
Yeah, because someone didn't limit the range on the speedometer.
Yeah, whereas mine has a condition. If it is over 3, which is in fact the maximum value, 3 giving you a value of 3 is only 3.
Like 200 meters a second.
Possible, let me tell you. 170 meters, no, 100 and, 170, where are you? Yeah, 170, plus minus
It
a
doesn't
few.
matter.
Yeah, exactly. 170 meters per second, which for my own needs is unnecessary. But I have seen ships, as a matter of fact, I designed one that can go 170 meters per second.
This is hilarious.
Oh, it's absolutely impossible to use under normal circumstances.
Yeah, you need like the best hardware ever designed.
So no, not actually. Surprisingly, not because Barrow, for instance, uses the NVIDIA and GeForce experience, like the online thing,
Yeah,
and for and for $40 or $50 a month, you get a very powerful computer with an RTX for 490. Which in turn allows you to have access to absolutely crazy hardware, which then allowed them to go up to 170 meters per second without gravity assist.
Yeah, that's actually also one of the hilarious things. Like the magazine was like, on my desktop, it doesn't always go that fast, like 156 or something. On the laptop with the graphics card that's several years newer, it does 160 and it just holds it. It's brilliant.
Yeah, there's stuff going on with the hardware that's really not easy to understand.
It's probably the classic of, oh yeah, because the calculations happen at frame rate, the lower it is, the harder it works against you. What was that video called about delta time or something, and someone probably messed that one up?
It's not that they messed it up, it's that they didn't use it.
No, they did use it, they just didn't use it quite correctly. Because sometimes you need to do half the math, then do the other half the math, or it doesn't synchronize up correctly.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. You saying that the game is in fact doing both? You've got one part that's doing it correctly, and the other one is not.
Oh.
Is that correct?
No, there's this. God, I didn't work video games, so I don't know this. But as far as I've been told, what happens is that to normalize for frame rate, you need to multiply by a certain delta time, but you also need to multiply it correctly, or it doesn't work. And I believe they did it incorrectly.
I've got my very little experience in video gaming is of no help here. I did do a little bit of video game, so I know what you're talking about when you're talking about time and delta time and how important it is. But since I've only coded in Unity, I never had any users out of the mono develop code.
Yeah, I believe there's a good video by.
I think that was a door knock that I heard.
Yeah, there's a video by Jonas Tyroler, or however you pronounce it in English, that explains the issue with delta time.
Yeah, because Unity manages it nicely. So what I'm hearing is if you're doing your own game engine the way Starbase is doing it, there's more stuff going on behind the scenes that you need to do correctly.
But yeah, I believe it's about the integral of something, and that doesn't always work correctly if you do it. Because if you do it before updating the position, then you have left hand, and if you do it after, you have right hand. But you need to do half it before half it other to actually have the correct triangle. Trapezoidal.
You have successfully lost, I think, 100% of my viewer base plus me. With one sentence.
Yeah. The integrals and everything, God, it's just a fucking nightmare. Master, it's just a bloody nightmare.
I've got a friend that's a childhood friend that's a mathematician. I also got an uncle that is a mathematician. And yeah, it's just like computer programming. Comes a moment where it just becomes its own language. And understanding what the heck is going on is really difficult.
Yeah. Well, being a mathematician must be difficult because we always get like the two types of messages. Either of the, hey, haven't seen you in a while, can you help me with this math problem? Or the new study shows 12 out of 10 people are completely, the ones that make jokes, 12 out of 10 people are completely overwhelmed with math.
No, what you get as a computer programmer, because we also got our own trials to deal with, it's the very famous, hey, my computer's broken, can you help me? That was my parents. And then I can't help them because, well, I'm a computer programmer, I'm not an...
I create problems, not solve them.
I'm not like an IT person. They would then tell me, but what are we even paying your studies for? I don't understand. Come on. There is no winning. Like none, forget about it. There's no winning.
Yeah, it's I'm a programmer, I create these problems, not solve them, come on.
That sums it up. And no, to be fair, it's usually not usually not always, because I can already think of many exceptions to what I'm about to say. But more often than not, it would be the product owner or the management and computer programming teams that solves very unreasonable features.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm the kind of person that managed to sustainably break some software installs. I had a game like for...
I broke every single program I have put my hands on. There has been no exceptions. None.
Well, that's why you work in QA.
Exactly.
You know,
because if I keep breaking everything, I may as well make money out of it.
Yes. Yeah, what is it? Space engineers for 2 years refused to start. It just immediately crashed. And if you weeks ago it just magically fixed itself, and I just am not questioning any of it.
No, it didn't magically fix itself. I can already tell you that what most definitely changes the environment in which it's working.
Hmm.
That changed.
Hmm. Well, I know I could get it to launch when I just updated graphics card drivers, but then, yeah. Excited. I'm just not gonna question it. But you have some like IDEs that just do not work in programs. Like, well, how did I mess that one up? I believe it's just been left in a weird state. Yeah, whatever.
I don't even question it anymore, to be honest.
Like, that's also why I just stopped being shouting at computers, because why shout at it when you can laugh at it? It's a lot healthier for you.
It does help manage your own mental space, that is, your mental health, I mean, that is for sure.
Yeah. Can do something, but that's what. So is it working?
Well, we're about to find out.
Really, 4 sockets in the back? Okay.
Because I'm feeling lazy.
Wouldn't the text panels just connect anyways?
I know, but I'm feeling lazy.
I see.
That kind of lazy.
Nah, I'm just not gonna question it.
In the name of redundancy, that's got nothing to do with what you're looking at.
Not even redundancy is the best word. Because it's just one cable.
Exactly. Anti-drift. I don't know if these connect with the socket. They should.
Probably. The button is lighting up, so it's presumably connected.
Cruise is by default at 100. Off is at 100. On is at 0.
You need to set the on state value. Oh, you did.
Wait. Anti-drift by default is 0. On is 100. Off is 0. I'm going to need 2 progress bars. Here's one. Speed. Whoops. Stop being a pain. Generator unit rate goes up to 100.
I've got a freelancer in chat, or I might just access something. Why did you just audible the progress bars?
Sorry?
Oh wait, you were there. Just audibling the progress bars.
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, I was. No, nothing. I just thought, is freelancer in chat?
I mean, come on. There is a moment where you do need to be able to use the damn tool one day.
Yeah.
Even if it's only when the moon is full and the meteor allows it.
Yeah.
The weather, sorry, the weather.
There's no way to. Yeah. I mean, it
Stored power, there's going to be a 1 generator unit rate. That is going to be a 0.1. Speed doesn't need to be displayed. I need a full power button. You need to go there and stop being a pain.
Your ships also often end up having very optimistic speedometers that just, or pessimistic speedometers that just stop at 100.
Mine? No, 150.
Oh, you actually configured the panel.
No, it's by default. As a matter of fact, the autonomy calculator with like speed average is going to go as high as 1,000 if you want to, even higher than that. It's going to be like you going speed of light, you going speed of light.
No, because I often am just so lazy to configure the max value on the progress bars that they just stop at 100. It just goes-
Mine usually, if I'm using a progress bar, they usually stop at 150 because anyway, if you're going 150, 160, I mean, you're going fast. Like,
Very fast, yeah. Yeah, I just can never be bothered to actually set it up. But yeah, I mean, progress bars are also kind of a pain because it's like the minimum value sets how low you want to, what is fully empty. And the max value doesn't set what's fully full. It sets how many steps the filling the progress bar completely is divided into. It's kind of annoying and weird. On the flip side, though, you can actually use YOLOL to, without actually changing the value displayed, make the progress bar move.
okay, give me just a second. That is, I'll call it range calculator. One thing I may be interested in having like your opinion on would be for a pseudo artificial horizon system. So the idea is the very moment you start going up, left, down, and whatnot, comes a moment where you are in fact inducing a rotation. How easy it is, gyroscope, how easy is it to be able to keep the ship flat compared to the ground? Because the problem is, like, let's say I'm just turning left. Look, I only turned left. Like, that is fine. Like, I don't want to change that. But that is going to appear on my... that would be the... Wait, your... Yeah, it's going to appear on the yaw. Yeah, and the problem is that it only... Oh, no, actually, the more I think
Roll is
about...
the one that's weird.
Wait, -90... Oh, the more I look at it, the less I want to do it.
So there's the trick, right? There's this, in the nav suite, the module, there's the gyro LEQ module. Someone, I forgot who it was, figured out how to actually do the math correctly, that it still works out. And you just use that to do matrix multiplication and just eat the amount of YOLO chips it uses.
And what with the amount of YOLO chips?
You just accept that it's just taking that. You just need to do 9 multiplications every time.
Ah.
But yeah, the orders.
So this looks, I'm really hoping that one day, so this is blue, like the usual tier 1 stuff. I'm really hoping that they add like a tier 2 one, a red version that goes full circle, like...
Well, the gyroscope already gives you just the complete rotation info. There's nothing more to have there. It is just, you need to do quite a bit of math to actually get it into a all different usable format.
Yeah, but if I go over 90 degree, which, I mean, this is a racing ship, it is going to happen. If I turn more than 90 degree in any direction, and you've seen the speed at which this thing is capable of doing its rotations, well, I end up with a bit of a pickle. I need to add my passengers here. Ah, damn it.
Well,
But,
no, you can actually test the gyroscope by yourselves. Just put one down, grab it as an ender, and rotate it around. It does go to negative 180. The only limitation is that in roll, what happens is if you go past 90 degrees of roll, what happens is it basically flips your pitch, flips the yaw, I believe flips the roll and flips. So roll goes to 90, then it goes back down instead of going to 91,
Did
and
they?
it flips your yaw.
Did they do? Oh crap! I know what they did.
They messed up the angles.
No, no. They didn't mess it up. They did the angles the way Starbase does them, which is to say that they don't use quaternions, which is something I know very little of. If not for the fact that if you don't include quaternions, then you end up with that absolutely horrendous result.
Yeah, Euler angles.
Exactly.
And quaternions, you need the 3 imaginary numbers.
Yes, so although I do not know exactly how quaternions work, I know that if you do not have them, you end up with that.
Yeah, neither do I.
I've seen so many videos trying to understand the damn thing, but to no avail.
And then there's, what was it? I believe it was a Dutch mathematician that came up with it. He was on a stroll and just thought of that, right?
Yeah,
As
he wrote it under a bridge.
Yes. Yeah.
You watch videos from Numberphil on YouTube?
Yes, that also, but also our linear algebra teacher talked about this in one of his lectures. Yeah. But it's a huge bummer, right? That he used I, J, and K, but I, J, and L would have looked so much better on paper.
No, that's like a different topic.
It's an entirely different topic, yes.
Okay, let me check. I've got some more stuff to do. This is rod F, and then I've got T prop, which is here.
Were you just trying to get around now just what tester does actually need?
Did I just try to do what?
I mean, if your inertia dampener works, you could probably just open test mode and see if it works.
Yeah, but the... why are you not working? Why are you at 0?
The best way to check is just look at the thrusters if it's doing anything. Have you turned them on?
Did you try turning them on and off again? They should be on, but I've got something that's telling me they aren't.
Maybe.
No, they are on, but I'm realizing that they may not output as well as I'm hoping they are. I mean, honestly, that's easy. Stored fuel. No, they are on and there is output.
Wait, does it actually say that the input range of the FCU? I thought you set the default to be off.
No, that's a different matter. The problem here is that these buttons are not being updated at all.
Oh, they're not connected.
No, they are connected. Check. I can see the fuel. I can see rod F and everything. So
Okay.
that it's saying that cruise. That it's saying that the speed is too low, like no problem, but prop usage and rod usage at 0 tells me that the Yolol that's doing the computation is not working.
Well, utils of the old chips.
Where's the memory chips?
Did you put them in backwards?
No, more like I'm missing 3 memory chips that I used for the... Oh, damn it. Okay, that's what's happened. I'm familiar enough with my own system to know at a glance what should be in the system and what shouldn't be. And what should be in the system and isn't is the 3 YOLOLs that are used to store all of the intermediary values. Which are here. It's this stack that's missing.
Okay. If I was about to say, well, the old chips always have a tendency to fall out if you put them in backwards, the memory chips specifically.
'Cause it once was-
Not only that, again, my Silur and Megalodon have got a big problem with runaway chips.
Are you not bolting them in?
I didn't used to, I now do.
Yeah, that's the one thing that, like, with the racks, like, yes, you can put a bolt top to bottom and have the chips bolted in, but with the relays, it's actually also very pleasant to bolt it in.
So check if I'm right. They should update. They should have already updated. Hello, Swag. Because Kalman filter is very nice for speed average.
I hate that. Yeah, it is a cool thing, but it's just... At this point, I don't know how it works. Like, someone pointed out that, hey, this is just a valve that converges on something after a few traces. I'm like, what?
I do not know if mine is an existing equation or not, but I use a sampling system that I came up myself.
Like I said, the Kalman filter, I didn't even come up with it. We asked ChatGPT to come up with one in C++. Then I took everything and compacted it down until it was one line of Yolol.
That is not my autonomy calculator at all. I think there is one Yolol that's part of the autonomy calculator, the rest is not. Like I added those three because I identified them as missing.
It turns out there was a lot more missing.
Yeah, which I noticed because all of the values were still at 1. And since I'm quite familiar with my own system, that's the kind of thing I can notice.
Yeah. Like, the wording enunciate wouldn't even help in that case. But yeah, that's also the thing I'm trying to figure out. How to make the systems actually find out that there's something wrong and tell you that something's wrong.
With Yolol, good luck.
It's not the old, but it, like, the sensor reading is wrong, you're not in ISAN.
There you go, that's what I wanted to say.
Like, yeah, like, those are the kind of things I'm trying to figure out how to do. You know, low fuel.
So almost, yeah, should be roughly 10 clicks with, 5,000 clicks with rods, 300 clicks with propellant. The problem here is I don't have many... wait, I could do that.
Is the inertia adapter working?
No, because right now it's off.
Alright.
No, it's not working, but it's not working as in it's broken. Why is it broken? Because the FCU anti-drift, like that works. Oh, that's interesting.
Is it the wrong button style?
No, I'm absolutely certain that the Yolol is broken. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to check, but I'm fairly certain that what it's showing me is that I must have like a parenthesis that's broken or something.
Yeah, I suppose. The task, did you just mess up the direction it needs to compensate and it's actually speeding you up instead of slowing you down?
No, like the values are reading 0, so the Yolol is not updating the speed value at all. Whereas I should be seeing stuff moving quite a lot, but it's not.
Well, with the cargo lock, they don't move that sporadically.
Fair, but my guess is that the Yolol is broken, and as you can see, it is indeed broken.
Well, no, it's not because the stream had a delay.
Yeah, but the go-to 2 is not working. So my money is I've either got a division by 0 or I've got a parenthesis count that is not correct. which seems to be the case. I've got an extra parenthesis.
Yes, you do.
Nope, okay, I've got more going on. Okay, so I had more than one problem.
Unlike the first third, there's a parenthesis too many.
Yeah, there's missing parenthesis too. So there was one extra and one missing.
Well, there's the
So
let's see.
I needed a second one here. Okay, that is already he has it. He does not. Up. So I've got my 4 parentheses here. I've got 4, I've got 4, and I've got 4. Okay, this matches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 4. Okay, yep, that was a bit of a whoopsie. Still not working. Okay, that's an easy diagnosis. Let's see. Okay, you're still not working. What about you? Yours? Oh, okay.
Is it a missing global maybe?
DMH. Did I wait? Drift. Oh, wait. I called it drift. Where's my memory?
You deleted it, didn't you? Maybe there's an assist that still has it.
No. But I did have a problem with DMH. Drift multiplier horizontal, drift multiplier vertical, and I gave both a value of 2.
Yeah, I am
Still broken. I know why it's broken. That's because I forgot to update the rangefinder value. The rangefinder name.
names.
Where did rangefinders go?
What?
Oh, I know what happened. I deleted the entire
Module.
Exactly.
Damn it. Damn it, Bobby.
Well, that was a whoops. Come on, mate. I hadn't realized it was still a module. Okay, no, it isn't.
I mean, neither did we.
If you're working fast, it's a very easy mistake.
Yeah.
All right. No, I'm not going to do that just yet.
Just active, that's fine. And here you can, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the value of ducting absolutely bloody everything.
Fair, but I don't think it would have made that much of a difference, yeah. And time spent.
No, it wouldn't.
Ducting is very valuable, but just not for that specific use case. I mean, the ship is ducked like crazy, like way more than my other ships.
Where did I put the rope? Ah, there it is.
Yes, I do have a rubber duck for debugging purposes.
I've got a wall for that. and there's a sign written, in case of problem, bang head here.
I hope there's also an actual slot there.
I did, actually, I wonder if I still have it. I remember buying it. I bought it as a metallic poster as just like a very fun thing to have, but I wonder if I haven't if I haven't removed it and lost it since.
I'll make sure that you didn't delete it this time. You didn't. Good.
No, because yeah, but it still wouldn't work because they don't have the same the good name. So this is left. No, okay, wrong. What? Oh yeah, this is up. This is completely unneeded and going to be removed. This is right. This is left.
Remember, two-letter globals are a precious commodity in this game.
Yeah, but the advantage of this ship is I've got a full control on what is going inside.
Yeah, that is true.
Whereas on the Echo 4, I'm way more cautious.
Which is why we managed to exactly have the variable on your display system clash with the rotation matrix.
Yeah,
on
over
the-
3, max value of 5, perfect.
Yeah. Or just modulo 5.
So normally, there you go, up, down and left, right are now have some input. But the anti-drift is off. Okay, now let me... whoops.
Okay, now turn on the anti-drift. I want to see what happens.
Oh, it's on, I can see it. And it's overcompensating.
Oof.
What is going on here?
Are you sure you didn't accidentally have -2 instead of 2?
No, more like I negatively inserted the on-off button. Oh, damn it. But yeah, it's very possible that I gave it the wrong values. Anti-drift 0. Anti-drift 0. On value should be 100. Why did it turn on? I don't understand.
Didn't you?
Oh, let me guess. It forces itself on. No, it's off.
Okay. So fun fact, many of my ships, when you spawn them in, they just strafe in like up and to the left.
What is going on?
Wait, is that drift trying to turn itself on?
It is on. It's bypassing the multiplier. And it's forcing itself on.
Yeah, I had that issue happen many times before.
What if I did that too and said shut up? Oh, there you go. That was an easy fix.
Just set the anti-drift to just a giant value, the input range.
No, check. Wait, and now the other one. What the heck is going on? Oh, I don't want... Okay, is it because I don't want the... is it because I don't want the IFSU a general multiplier, but maybe I want the range?
Yeah, but then you need to set it to an incredibly high value when you want it to be off.
Off! Off should be 0, not super high.
Possibly.
No, the range is probably like the leather values.
Look, I mean, it's a mystery at this point, isn't it?
No, we both agree that weird shit is going on.
It's
Can't I
probably
increase
exactly
them?
how.
That's so annoying. It's annoying.
It's probably the classic bug that they also have with the progress bar, where they have linear interpolation for something, and it's just broken everywhere.
Why are you on?
Well, is the button on or off?
It's off!
Try turning it on. See if it turns it off.
Okay, change of plans. Oh, yeah. You want to play that way? We can play that way. I do happen to have two values which are set to 2. They're going to be turned to 0.
Bonus point, FC. Bonus points for you if it still doesn't make a lick a difference.
Wait a second. So that is, I'm going to call it on 2 and 2. Want to be a pain? I can be a pain too. I'm going to remove this. Put it back to 100. It just adds like 0.02 seconds of like turning it on and off, but that's like non-critical time.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm stressing bullets about it. Too late.
You should, because you're not started. The details.
Go to anti-drift +1.
For, as they say, for an engineer, close enough is perfection. For an artist, there's no such thing as perfection.
Sorry, wait a second. Drift manager horizontal equals 0. Drift manager vertical equals 0. Copy. Equals drift manager horizontal on drift manager vertical on. On up. And now that you are undoubtedly
Still
off.
on?
No, it's off. That's a 0. Off.
It's
Look,
probably
I'm
not the-
no, look, I'm going
roughly-
to give it a big side movement. Why is it not stopping? What the fuck is going on?
Do you have lever centering speed set?
Why are you not 0? Why is it increasing? I'm so confused.
Instead of
They're detected. Now it's trying to compensate, and the batteries went down to 0 the moment it tried to do that. The value is not neutralizing itself the way I thought it was going to be.
what
At
does
all.
the memory? What does the memory chip say that? Where you set the value of 2 or whatever 0.
That's a Yolol. So this is supposed to.
It still needs to exist on a device.
No, look. I'm missing a parenthesis. 2 to be more precise. Because this is only multiplying 1 speed. Okay, LRUR now.
You can always do the crazy thing of just fill one chip up with the thing. Yeah, whatever details.
Why make it simple when you can make it horribly complicated? What a weird idea. I liked my Le Fridge. I no
I
longer.
did as well. It was quite cool.
Okay, sideways. Off. Other side. Off. Anti-drift. On. Oscillating. On. Damn it. I think up down is yeah. Is it increasing?
Sir, this is accelerating.
Nah, you imagining stuff.
That is literally the SF2000.
It's
You know,
not.
on the-
It's not a bug. It's a feature.
So, fun fact, on one of my fighters, I had this inertia hold system, which was inertia dampeners, but backwards. The idea is that it would help you maintain strafing. Did it work? I don't know.
Oh, come
still
on.
lost.
Look. Range right up. Left down. Wait, right. Wait, rangefinder down, rangefinder down.
Wait, why is the one left and right, left and down?
Wait, that's up, that's up. That's down, that's down.
Okay, now the other one.
Right, up. Left and down, okay. I know I'm tired, but this is like... Okay, let's turn it on. And then give it a good sideways movement of...
Hopefully it doesn't try to go down this time.
No, now it's accelerating. Hello.
Just replace the left with the right and it should work.
This is like shenanigans plus plus. So RL.
You know, if big if I ever make a game that has an in-game scripting language, it'll be called shenanigans plus plus.
No, but Yolol is... Wow, it's worse than obfuscated JavaScript. Oh, right. That's cool. Okay, let's...
Huh? Oh. Was that you pressing it?
Oh, that's fast.
Well, naturally it's fast if you actually have it like directly from sensor to your actors.
Looks like up and down are inverted also.
Just rotate the chip in the slot, it's fine.
Down, down, up.
God, that just reminds me of one thing from God, yeah, Mediterranean electronic stuff. Where like one of the production managers told us, or one of the trainees were told, "Oh, you soldered in all the resistors backwards because it's first year they did have more things to do." So that torso actually took them all, not knowing that it literally made no difference. That's fun.
Wait, generator unit rate is not being displayed properly because I have a bad case of fat finger syndrome apparently. There you go. The one thing that keeps preventing me from using other people's YOLO is that I'm having too much fun designing my own. Why bother with someone else's headache when you can enjoy your own personal headache?
Understandable, yes. That is the entire. That is 50% of the reason why the Ninasu takes so long, because all the other navigation systems suffer from the not made here syndrome.
Yeah, it's a really bad syndrome. I still haven't found the best fix for it, so I end up having to do everything myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much everything that I do in Starbase really suffers from that strange symptom. I would
that
like...
also happens in industry often. It's not even just Starbase thing.
What, did you solder your own computer yourself using ones and zeros to set the game?
Good God, no.
Power equals stored battery power, stored battery power divided by 100, and then I have 100 minus go to full power plus 2. Full power happens to be off, so generator unit rate equals 0, go to 1.
But yeah, one of the fun things of the new navigation system is that I actually got to work, and I'm incredibly happy for, is virtual galactic alignment. Because on the old one, like on the Ghidorah and Douglas Adams, I believe, what you had to do is hit the galactic alignment button, go make a cup of coffee, and realize it's still not done aligning. Because it physically rotated the ship. And I just think that's annoying. And in my opinion, it just should have one gyroscope.
Generator unit rate. Okay.
So what is the special flavor of this generator script?
It just has a proportional with a minimum value that can be toggled,
Okay, so it's 4.
which is, as you can see, currently not being toggled at all because I must have done a typo somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
And considering my fat finger syndrome is really bad at the moment, I'm not surprised. Generator unit rate needs to get replaced. Generator unit rate stored. Battery power.
Are the batteries actually connected?
Oh yeah, they are. I do use them.
Full power is probably fine as well.
Full
Why is
power. Ah,
It's not. It wasn't fine. Got it.
yeah, that won't help, obviously.
No, it won't.
Nope, still not working. No, 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 no,
Is it still falling through?
Yep.
Okay. Open the script again. Let's see. I'm for some reason unreasonably good at writing YOLO. No idea why.
No idea.
Like I recently.
I have learned, by the way, fun fact, I've learned, so not in script languages, it has no usage in Python, TypeScript, JavaScript, PHP, and Ruby. But the way we are writing YOLOL has got two different names, because it's two different things at once. It's code golf, which is like fun but has no practical use. But there's a second thing that we're doing, and it's called branchless computer programming. And that is incredibly high levels of optimization when it comes to C, C++, C Sharp, and I don't think Java allows you to do it due to the Java virtual machine. But C, C++ really take advantage of it. It's like really high levels of optimization. It's not falling through. What the heck is going on? The batteries are full.
Wait, what's it supposed to do?
Not turn them on.
Wait, shouldn't the batteries be draining anyways because the cargo lock frame is on?
But I did an invert. Wait.
Then it's 3 minus whatever. But yeah, branchless. That's yeah. It's actually one of the fun things with Linux execution I once thought of, like, hey, could we protect from a divide by 0 somehow?
It's the other way around. Flip, I'm tired.
I mean, that's just too.
No, wait.
You know, you could have just done 3 minus.
What's with your 3? Why would I want to use a 3?
If you do 3 minus full power, then you would go from line 3 to line 2, and it also inverts the logic.
No, but I've got my little condition, which I really like here.
Okay, that's fine.
wait, 100. So battery is full. It is indeed going to send it to 0. Uh,
It's 100 minus.
no, no, it's exactly what I wanted to be. If the batteries are full, it's not supposed to do anything. Yeah. Damn it!
Yeah, I didn't catch that either.
Now it's allowed to go up. Ah!
God damn. That's... Is it working now?
Yes.
That's one of the states of all time. And are you stopping? Can you stop on the dampeners?
40% seems to be the desired value. Ouais, je vois pas de quoi tu parles, Chacal. If less than 40, then set at 40. Okay, Vega. Would you like to do some racing?
God, the where?
No, it's not racing. It's more like I'd like to have like fun doing games of tags at Origin.
Sure.
The ship is
Like-
cheap, and so price shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, just give me a minute to get something to do.
Do make sure it works before printing it, though.
No, yeah, naturally. I was gonna use a different chip that also had inertia dampeners, but yeah.
So, if the inertia dampener works, it allows you to go at crazy speeds in very small gaps at Origin, which is really fun. That's how I tested the Moon Racer, and it seems that this inertia dampener is considerably better. Oh, are there people here?
What's Origin? Naturally, there are a lot of people here, always.
Yep, just one person I don't know.
Yeah, that is a lot of people then.
Yep.
I love how it's like, oh, it's always a lot of people. It's like, oh, it is.
Just need a bit of Aegisium, looks like.
Oh, geez, my.
I can buy some.
The one thing I don't have any of.
Oh,
It's-
there's quite a lot of stacks for sale, so you're good.
What's the ship called?
The Mega Moon Racer. It's not fully equipped yet. It's supposed to have a ground avoidance system and the rotation lock that I talked about, and it's also supposed to have passenger seats that it doesn't yet have.
Oh yeah, right.
So, like in the end, it's quite the it's more fleshed out. Okay. Oh, and it doesn't have a sensitivity manager, so it turns and rotates like absolute crazy.
Naturally. Oh, brilliant. I only have one stack for Gisma over here.
Yeah, you need 14 for this show. No, for sure the dampening system is working very well. And even with like the crazy sensitivity of the ship. Oh gee, the batteries. Yeah, that's a very separate issue.
Mm,
What's using all of my power?
the cargo lock frame, obviously.
It shouldn't be that bad. I mean, everything is supposed to be like off. Weird. Oh, when I'm turning sideways and whatnot, okay, so my minimum power in fact does need to be more like 75 or so. Oh, this is really cool. I can really tell the difference. Oh, hello, Soflo.
Salut, comment ça va?
Yeah, I just
A+ for effort. Ça va tranquille. Okay, this is really impressive. It just goes. The acceleration is really pleasant, and it just goes in for the smallest of gaps with really big ease. Like, I would not want to do this with other ships at all. And mind you, I am not a good pilot, and it just makes it so easy.
oh, come on, can I please also shoot some gaps at least?
Yeah, it feels like I'm flying a plane. Oh, this is so pleasant.
Oh dang, this is real delayed.
Oh wow, this is my, like, the weight Yolol swag is 1.15 kilotons. So this ship is like 90% beams. Sorry, 90% thrusters. Ah, damn it. Okay. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. I can like increase the sensitivity of the dampener even more, but it honestly feels like it's already doing a very good job. Okay, I am not good enough to take most of these small gaps. Oh, what's the lag? Ah. Yeah, like really sharp turns.
I love how we're doing this just next to all other people's ships here.
I don't think they'd mind, considering that most of them are not there anyway, and it's in the safe zone, so.
I overestimate the size there.
This is insane. Like, there is no ways I'd pull this off with another ship. I mean, I could technically, the ships are capable of doing it. But this, whoops, okay, damn it. Yeah, this just makes it feel so much easier. So if I add the ground avoidance system and the horizon lock system, then you end up with a racing ship that has like a crazy advantage on the competition. That makes me think a fun place to race would probably be Relicta. Because you get like all of the station stuff without, or Robur as a matter of fact, or Robur is even closer. And
yes,
the cargo lock frame is keeping on even with like these crazy maneuvers. Whoops. Whoops.
damn it.
Ah, did it turn off? Oh no, it's still on. I feel like I maybe wanted to be more sensitive. Let's just like stop the drift. Oh wow, it just stopped. Oh, this is crazy cool. Like, the Moon Racer is not capable of doing this. Okay, let me just increase the intensity of the...
Does the short input loop actually do that much for it?
What does what, sorry?
The short input loop for your cargo lock frame sensor.
But before it had 2 YOLOLs, which means that it was either 0.4 or 0.6 input delay, and the efficiency of the YOLOL was halved. Furthermore, because you'd had like both directions were fighting to control the main flight computer. Controller, sorry. So which further divided the efficiency by an additional half. So the potential of the system was only running at a big maximum of a quarter value. Whereas this system has 1 YOLOL for each direction, running at 0.2 seconds and no conflicts at all. I mean, the thing is crazy sensitive.
Happy Trigger, do you have a resource perchance that ran out of fuel again?
Nope, sorry, I didn't think about doing so.
Do you have a token at least?
No, it's planned, but it doesn't have it yet.
Ah, brilliant. Can you at least drop me off at one of the towers?
Are you on my ship?
No.
Where's your ponder?
We were just next to each other.
Yeah, but I mean, you saw how fast this thing moves.
Okay, below the SSB roughly.
Okay, that's better. I'd say 3 is too much of a multiplier. Okay, I can see your shadow, but I cannot see your ship.
Well, if the
Oh, there it is. I just had to find the sun.
Transponder should even be on.
Okay, a value of 3 on the inertia is a bit high.
Perfect. Where are the passenger seat on this thing?
Planned but not yet implemented.
Okay, they're in your imagination, I see.
Just hold on to something because this thing accelerates.
Okay, drop me off at one of the refuel towers on the other side of Origin, basically.
Oops, it is it.
That's your towers.
Oh, you want those towers? Okay, where are they? Oh, you mean these?
Ah, yes, those. Perfect.
Oh, the ship just stops for you. It is so cool.
I love how when you pitched, it still turned my endo.
Oh, that's another problem. I just pitched upwards and the ship just stops. Oh, that is so cool.
It actually stops that well on the inertia dampeners.
Check this out. I just pitch up. Oh, I didn't do it enough. Oh, that was so cool. so cool.
So what? You have it set up to automatically come to a stop
So what it
when you let
does,
go?
yeah. So the it's been like I've went into equation maths like during the stream, like there was a lot going on, but it doesn't oscillate too much. So if I go, like I'll show you, I'm just going to go straight for a building, and then I'm just going to pitch up. But because I've pitched up, the ship is now detecting a down movement and then compensates for it. So the issue I had with my previous ship is that it would overcompensate both ways. So your ship would go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It was just really annoying. Whereas this one doesn't. So I accelerate, and then I pitch up, and then just stops. Like, it is so cool. And it goes 150 on a dime.
Nice. Have you done some of the racing lately?
Yeah, there's racing that's being organized on the live. We should have like the next official session next week. And what happens is that we like sometimes have pirates and whatnot. Oh, there's Electron. We sometimes have pirates on the racing track, so you need to account for that. Like it's literally part of the race to have some pirates shooting at you while you're trying to go through the stations. Which is why this ship has got like one armor plate that's sitting behind the generators, because I'm betting on the fact that most of the shots are going to come from the Mac. So batteries and propellant can explode individually without it affecting the rest.
Nice.
Are the thrusters still firing, or is that just me?
Well, if you knock my ship, yes, it's going to fire because it's going to detect lateral movement.
Yep.
Thank you for demonstrating.
It's brilliant because my nurse adapter also tries to compensate that lateral movement.
Ah, Electron, il est génial là. Je le modifie un peu et je t'envoie le BP. Hein. Okay, I'm just going to tinker it a little bit more, and then I'm going to make the blueprint public. Because right now it doesn't have the sensitivity manager, and I can tell. Like it needs to be able to tune down a little bit the speed at the speeds. I started editing.
Wait. Oh yeah, right. It's that set up the tilt to 360. Oops.
Okay, so it needs the co-pilot seats. Chair 1 and chair 2.
That was fun.
Yeah, I'm about to like increase the amount of fun that this ship can grant. Yolol, I want a minimum value of 75.
But yeah, I guess if it
if the dampener actually reacts as fast as it does on yours with this sensor and then directly basically to the FCU, it must give it at least a decent bit of more responsiveness.
No, I'll give it to you. So, to be fair, let's be very clear. The architecture of the ship, the design itself of the ship is very compatible with the usage of the dampening system. As a matter of fact, if I wanted to make it even more perfect, I'd have to get the cockpit much further in front to have the center of gravity be as forward as possible. I may shuffle the heat sinks to accommodate that. Because that then allows all side thrusters to work at 100% efficiency all the time. Which just gives it that extra craziness.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it would also be beneficial to have your heat sinks in front of the generators so they don't get shut off immediately.
If you get shot at in the front, you've got the Yolol, you've got the pilot. There's no glass on this ship to keep it as cheap as possible. So I mean, in all fairness, I'll call it a waste of time. Like you,
It's a disposable ship.
yeah,
This a waste of time? The ship?
no, it's disposable.
Oh, well, I mean, it's disposable. I wouldn't say it's a waste of time, though.
No,
You
it's
know,
so
you're
it's
gonna
a
race with it, right?
yeah, but it's a waste of time to put armor on it because it's
Oh, yeah.
having armor would literally slow the ship down, which is not.
Exactly not what you want.
I'm missing a sensitivity module. This is not the latest.
Probably deleted it on accident.
Let me save this ship. Okay, I've got seats. I've got better power management. I'll probably want to add bigger propellants. Or two more small propellants. Just to increase the range a bit because 300 clicks is like really small. But right now I've got another problem.
That is, you fly to the gate. And you're already like a quarter lower on your tank.
Oh wait, I should find it on the Echo Fall.
Oh yeah, it's getting late, so good night everyone.
Night night Vega,
Good night,
thanks for
man.
passing by.
GG's.
Yeah.
Yo, none of my ships on the live server work anymore.
Oh yeah, since it's been 2 years almost since the last time you've played Starbase, is it not?
Yeah, I hopped on and I was like scared that I lost blueprints. I looked on there, I didn't know what was named what anymore. It was like a lost rabbit with so many tools, you know.
I did a YouTube video that shows like how to upgrade to the latest that shows how to upgrade to the latest heat update.
Yeah. Did they do more than one? Like, did they adjust it and stuff? Because I already had my stuff running from the original heat update with the heat sinks and everything. I'm pretty sure because I was doing PvP and stuff in the.
Then it should still work. Like they didn't break that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My ship that I went to the PTU and opened up my blueprints and stuff, and I was like, I couldn't even fly my ships on there, and I was like, yo, I'm pretty sure after they did the heatsink update, I went through, fixed, and we were even doing PvP together, right? Like we did some group PvP on the PTU back then. After the heatsink update, I think. So that was weird. I just couldn't fly my ship, and I was like, all right, well. Looks like I'm gonna have to invest some time.
I don't know what to say. I'm guessing like there's something that the ships didn't like. If you F5 and whatnot, you should find what. But if the ship has been designed within like the past 2 years and works, there's no reason for it not to work.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time, and I noticed some things on the. I probably started working on it. You know what I mean? So, and I didn't remember. I don't remember because it's been so long. You know what I mean? So I could
Yeah.
have cut a cable, and it's just sitting there waiting for me to reroute it or something. You know, so it could be as simple as that. I noticed the like enhancers were a bit crazy on there. Did they fix the enhancers at all? I think they did some update.
The enhancers were hit quite hard by the heat update. They do not work the same way at all. First of all, you do not want to put an enhancer on a fuel chamber no matter what, because you get all of the adverse effects of the heat increase and none of the power output. So there's no longer power efficiency with enhancers, it's only about increased power output for the generators.
Yeah.
They did do a few fixes though on the enhancers, because I remember they were very sensitive to the speed, and you had to put them in a very specific direction if you wanted them to work at all. That's no longer the case. They just work.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I had too many on my generators. I noticed I was having some heat issues on the blueprint, and I started redoing the thrusters, I think, to get better strafing and stuff.
Custom sense C color.
Yeah, but I started slowly going through, and then I started remembering all the work that it takes.
Oh,
Just trying to figure out what was going on with my ship, trying to remember and stuff.
This is a work of love. Like, you can't just hop in and expect it to be smooth sailing.
Yeah, especially after a few years. I was hoping I had like a little bike or something set up when I hopped on. That way I could like fly around, have some fun messing around or something.
I have designed a lot, like a crap ton of free ships. So if you just want to like mess around, figure out things, by all means, just take one.
Bet. I might have to take that offer up on one of them racing days, and let me give him one of those little fast ones you got going there.
So normally we should have more racing going on next week. It really depends on the organizers, of which I'm not part. So those would be other players of the community that really just wanted to go for it. And they're doing it on their free time. So it's really it's really community organized.
Yeah, I gotta finish this hammerhead, man. Alright, it's been sitting in there too long. I need a finished copy.
Yeah,
already.
but remembering a conversation about why you were quitting Starbase that you gave me 2 years ago, I'd highly recommend that you look at my video called How Armor Works in Starbase. Because I go in depth as to what changed and how it works, and you will have a very good idea as to what the new meta is. Your hammerhead still very much has like a place in Starbase, but not as is. Like you will want to adapt it a little bit.
I got you. You said you made a video?
I made multiple. If you go down on the Discord, you'll find like guides. You've got the guide channels, and that's where I did all of my YouTube vids to explain what is going on, how it works.
I see Starbase videos. Looks like there's a bunch of stuff.
So the two that are going to interest you are very specifically like the armor is armor and true values of weapons. Because the weapons were updated. and most of which, and like overall, it's a big nerf for all weapons.
Okay. So the fights are a little bit longer now?
Surprisingly, not for the reason you think. They are longer because there's new armor meta, which gives a big edge for ships, but only when facing your opponent. Because it's called sacrificial armor. It works incredibly well, but there's conditions for it to work well. And the main condition is that you need to be within 8-degree angles of your opponent. If not for that, your sacrificial armor doesn't work. And more recently, there's been work on omnidirectional sacrificial armor, but it takes less hits. No, I mean, like, the race for meta is still very much going on. Like, it's not because the community got smaller that it ever stopped. PvP players are still working really hard to get on edge on one another.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the video. I just don't know where it is.
So you will have ship designer, armor and materials. You will have the first one here. And ship designer, not that one.
Oh, the guy. Oh, okay. I'm over here looking under Starbase.
Yeah, way,
I thought you were just calling
way
it
lower.
guides. I didn't realize you had a section called guide.
No worries. And one of the first one is called like real weapon values, which is going to show you like what are the new values we are dealing with. But like rail guns got nerfed really hard, which should please you, since that was one of your least liked parts of the previous update, was the addition of the rail guns. Or should I say?
They had added them into the live server yet.
They had. I mean, they very much were. As a matter of fact, they had been added a long time ago. It's just that we couldn't build them.
Oh.
And you, I remember the conversation, left all disappointed because your hammerhead was very incompatible against railguns, but that did change.
Oh yeah, that was. I mean, when you take a front hit, it just goes. You gotta. Oof.
But
a lot.
I've designed a lot of ships that are really tanky against railguns, and I'm by no means the only one. I've got a ship that has 30 railguns and it tanks like a champ. And I've been fighting other players. I mean, the damn thing is 30 kilotons. It's a huge fighter.
I just remembered Flippy's fighter, that big old thing he made. Oh man. I was hoping they were gonna add a different point of view for getting in the ships, like a camera or something.
I don't think that will ever happen, because the moment they do, and they're also going to end up they are also going to end up making it too easy to armor the front of the ships, at which point they're going to become almost indestructible. Like, third-person view on Starbase is not a good idea.
Yeah, you could just build a tank, dude. Which would be cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Actually, didn't we? I think you showed somebody that actually built a tank, like a spaceship. Was that you?
Commander Dogo did, like a real tank with multiple turrets. It worked, but it did battle for multiple reasons. Like, the game just doesn't like it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vega saying third-person view would make a lot of things boring, and I completely agree with him. I agree with him because armoring your ships would be too easy. Right now, a big weakness on Starbase ships in general is the cockpit. And although it is slightly annoying, it's also incredibly important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna go too hard into making the... If I actually plan on playing, I'm not gonna go... I'm not investing too much time in trying to make the Hammerhead super efficient in PvP. I mean, at the end
The
of the day,
meta-
it was
so the
made to
meta-
mine.
Beware of two things, because not only did the meta change a lot, the meta is about to change even more. So it is a particularly bad time to try to design anything that is meta. Anything that is efficient, because we've got no clue of what exactly is going to happen within a time span that is not yet communicated to us. It's not what I want.
Gotcha.
What's this?
I've been playing Helldivers. That's what I've been on lately. I don't know. Have you played it?
Oh yeah, I have. I'm level 38 now, I think.
Oh, dope. On number 2 or the first one?
2. I haven't played the first one.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't know there was a first one.
Yeah, I
My
checked
cousin-
the first one because there's a lot of lore going on, and also explains what to expect for the future of the game, since they are porting everything.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna be coming out with a new enemy soon.
Yep, those.
Arc damage enemy maybe. It seems based
The-
on
The Illuminates. This
is
is
that what they're
raw.
gonna be called?
That is what they are called.
Illuminates. Yeah. Definitely arc damage.
Definitely what?
I said they're supposedly they're gonna be doing arc damage, like to us, like the enemies are.
Oh, yes. Well, that will also explain why one of the premium paths has got a 99% resistance to arc damage.
Yeah.
Uh,
It seems like a lot though. Like
Yeah, because
they
they
gave
don't
it-
only hit on arc damage at all, so...
yeah.
Would also make some of my cockpit a lot less spicy because the Sentra strut wouldn't get in the way. Yeah. Honestly, I'd be a bit disappointed. Like, obviously it would not stop me from playing the game at all, but I would be disappointed if they did so. Like, I think it's fine the way it's implemented in, I think it's fine the way though they implemented it in Space Engineers. But the problem is that there needs to be a compromise of sorts if you want to do that in Starbase. Because it just gives you too much of an advantage. Like, there's no ways you'd want to use a normal cockpit if you had access to such an amazing tool.
True.
Space Research also intels. On the flip side, the conveyor system there's a lot more volatile. The conveyor system is also a very easy way of crashing a server. You just need to make a loop and the server just goes, whee, good night. unless they patched that one, but it was quite some time. And what I don't like with Space Engineers in general is I feel like the game is just not complete at all. Never has been and never will be. And they really count on the community to provide finished versions of the game. Which also means that when you want to play with friends, you can never agree on what mod to use, where it must be hosted. It's just such a pain. Custom pitch equals... L1 custom Yolol What's 5G? What do you mean by 5G? Custom pitch Yolol equals RL1 go to 1 PL1 PT1 100 100 100 not working. Oh yes. Custom Yolol pitch and roll. Custom pitch, custom Yolol, custom roll. PT1. Why are you not working? Why are you such a pain? What is going on? Why are you working, not working? Oh, come on, mate. Okay, I'll give me 50. How about 25? Oh, this is perfect. Okay, this is version number 2. I'm going to publish this version. Whoops. I'm going to publish this version on the Discord. I'm going to give the invite link. Starbase blueprint. Where are you? Blueprint sharing. Mega Moon Racer Mark II. Create an invite. Copy. Oh yeah, I forgot about the resource bridge. Yeah, let me add it now. Hardpoint. resource bridge. Give me a sec, I'll upload this version too. Okay, perfect. Center of mass would need to be in the middle of the side thrusters, in between. There you go. Okay, so for those that want to give it a spin, like race a little bit with it and goof around, I'm going to try it again. Electro, du coup le ship est jouable. So no anti-drift right now. Ship is still really good. But it's a lot harder to deal with all of the drifting. Which I'm going to be turning on as soon as the generators catch up. Like, I can do some crazy fun, yeah, way harder. It completely changes the way the ship handles. Whoops, daisy. That's cool. Oh, that's damages stuff. Generator is up. Let's go with the anti-drift. Oh yeah, it's on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is so much easier to go in those little areas. And because the cargo lock frame is so big, it doesn't turn off at all. Yeah, that's pilot issues, that is not ship issues. The rangefinders allow you to know in advance if the ship is going to ram or go through.
You know what I just thought of?
What did you just think of?
And it's gonna be like a great idea, and it's fine if you steal it. Or if you've already thought of it. But either way. You know, I was thinking more like actual pirates just now. Like boat. You know what I'm talking about? Cannons. And it's like, you know what, for bigger ships, since like, you know how it kind of like the dogfights can end up like being in a circle and stuff? And
That's
you guys end up passing each
only,
other?
yeah, that's only when it's 1v1, eh? When it's 2v2, it's completely different.
Yeah, you never know where you're gonna get shot from or where you're gonna need to go and
Exactly.
dodge and shit. But what if you put a bunch of cannons on the side, like an actual pirate ship, instead of trying to turn around?
So I
or
didn't
to get your
do
the
that,
shots
but
off right away. You could get a bunch of shots off as he's passing you too.
it's super difficult to do. I've seen a few players do it. I tried it myself, but not that way, but with mouse-controlled turrets. Commander Doggo went the extra way and did like a Giga controlled turrets. There's a YouTuber called Alpha that did 45-degree angled turrets. can try to give himself an advantage and like spin like those turn fights. All of them proved to be either very difficult to use or to have one problem or another, making them less interesting to fight to use when designing a meta fighter. So if there is a golden recipe, it hasn't been found just yet. Ah voilà Electron.
Did he already print one?
He's been watching my stream for a few hours now, and he was very interested by the ship. And mind you, this is like only 25% on your pitch and 50% on the roll. Like 100% just goes. It's like the Super Sport plus mode.
Yeah.
But 25, 50 just feels very pleasant to me. Oh, the inertia dampener is such a pleasure to use. I do think used this way, it could give you an advantage in combat. Just because of how sharp the turns can be. Like, I can keep Electron within my crosshairs way easily. Ship is crazy sensitive though, so in combat I'd probably reduce the sensitivity. Damn it! Yeah, that would have obliterated the ship. The downside of the system is that it's not compact, so you end up with like this big volume, which is really not meta compatible. Food for thought.
Speaking of food, I am hungry, man. I'm about to go get me some food.
Bon appetit.
Alright. I'll come hit you up later when you're on here. Maybe I'll actually start getting my ship finished. I want to work on something new.
Sure, I'm going to end my stream quite soon. Because I've got work tomorrow and it's midnight here.
Oh, yeah.
And I really cannot afford to be super duper tired. Oh, this ship is such a pleasure.
Well, have a good one. I'll see you later.
Thank you. You too. Bye bye.
Alright, later.
This ship has such an advantage when it comes to going through those rings. I need some training, obviously. I haven't yet got the hang of it. Yeah, as demonstrated here, but it just goes. See, here it compensated so much, it took me by surprise. The exit angle is horrible. I need to do something like that. There you go. Oh, this is such a pleasure. Damn it. Okay, this was fun. I'm going to be ending my stream here because I do need to eat, go to bed, and then work tomorrow. But designing this ship was a lot of fun. Next week I'll be back working on the Echo 4 as usual. It needs an asteroid avoidance system, and I still need to go to Alstel to truly test it. Although I don't quite know how that's going to happen with the race. So the Alstel visit may be later or off stream, in which case I'll film it to showcase it. In any case, thanks a lot for checking the stream, and I'll see you next week. Content que le ship te plaise, Electro. Je vais passer en vovo là pour présenter le ship à Barouf, si tu veux papoter un tout petit peu. Ensuite, je vais aller au lit. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching the stream, and yeah, see you next time, guys. Bye bye.